Peggy 16.
I'm so moody and they're so moody and we're unstable and so unable to calm our bodies or keep shut quiet. Hormones racing, no time for waiting. I'll feel it in the morning. I totally deserve it. We are like animals. We're wild, magnetic, attractive, kinetic, hyperactive. So Leslie's shaking and kind of making out with that Tony that's out that body. I'm just busy and kinda horny. It's way too early, so just take warning. I'll feel it in the morning. I totally deserve it. We are like animals. We're wild, magnetic, attractive, kinetic, hyperactive. They get the motions go, then bring it close. Take off your clothes. It's our duty to shake our booties and be fantastic but kind of tragic. Life's a movie, it's not our choosing. I'm self-inflicted but still your victim. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we are like animals. We're wild, magnetic, attractive, kinetic, hyperactive. We are like animals. We're wild, magnetic, attractive, kinetic, hyperactive. All we're living for is to die, so let's enjoy the ride. All we're living for is to die, so let's enjoy the ride. Walked round the block 1,000 times to miss every call that I had tried. So now I'm giving up. A heartbreak in mid-December. You don't give a fuck. You never remembered me. While you're pulling on his jeans, getting lost in the big city. I was looking out your window, watching all the cars go. Wondering if I see Chicago or the sunset on the west. you just care about all the things I wouldn't even get to know about. I'm not a tool for you to get your day better, so take your words back, I don't wanna see you later. You need a head alone, you know I'm not the only one, just want someone else to talk about. I got no time to fuck around. It is just what you want from me to get attention. Your parasocial, you never met before, and I don't even know about you. You better let me go, cause I don't wanna know about you. I got my friends and you don't get to be my friends, so stop making me see you freaking me out. Maybe I'm not paranoid. Your parasocial. I've heard that I was someone's best friend. All of a sudden I became a person who been saying shit out of nowhere. I just got another hater when I'm not even the famous. What a stupid situation I'm dealing with. I think it's fine cause I've been hiding that I'm running out, and after all they wouldn't know what I just sang about. But once again, if you're talking shit on Twitter, you should cut your own fingers, it'll make your life better. You need a head alone, you know I'm not the only one, just want someone else to talk about. I got no time to fuck around. It is just what you want from me to get attention. Your parasocial, you never met before, and I don't even know about you. You better let me go, cause I don't wanna know about you. I got my friends and you don't get to be my friends, so stop making me see you freaking me out, and maybe I'm not paranoid. Your parasocial. You're parasocial. You need a head alone, you know I'm not the only one, just want someone else to talk about. I got no time to fuck around. This is what you want from me to get attention. You're parasocial. We never met before, and I don't even know about you. You better let me go, cause I don't wanna know about you. I got my friends and you don't get to be my friends, so stop looking to see you freaking me out, and keep it up now, I'm paranoid. Parasocial.
I'm gonna level with y'all for a second. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna be so for real. And it sucks. Because it hurts my bones. I really don't want to play Final Fantasy XIV. I want to, right? I want to. But, like, I have zero interest or like, investment in any part of the current narrative that's going on in Final Fantasy XIV. I didn't care during 7.2. I don't care about 7.1. I cared a little bit about the initial Dawntrail. But over time, just decisions being made by the dev team, I'm like, holy shit, what game am I playing? Am I playing World of Warcraft right now? Why are we making so many bad decisions right now? Oh my god. How did we get to this point? I have no interest in doing Occult Crescent. I would love to be farming every day in Occult Crescent, right? I'd love to. No. Shit's boring. Shit's fucking nigh impossible to even get started in. Miserable. I would love to be on the fucking moon! On the moon! And be doing crafting stuff and gathering stuff. But oh, what's that? It's basically just levequests over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And you're fighting with the menu system to even be able to do one. Oh, and then you have to run all the way over there. It's so bad, dude. And the worst part, the reason why I'm so upset about this, and in general just like I don't fuck with any of this like at all, is because during Shadowbringers they nailed it on the fucking head, dude. Like I'm not even talking about the story. I'm talking about straight content, all right? And the more that I think about it, and the more that I temp script it, I do in fact want to make a formal, no different than my Monster Hunter video, a formal video going over beat for beat, bar for bar, exactly how I would redo Dawntrail from the ground up. Starting from the release of the game to following even the like content drops that we were getting over time. And also trying to stay in line with what they were trying to do with each like patch drop. And just go from there. Because the recipe for success, this is again why it bothers me so much, was right in their fucking hands the whole time. Everything they needed to do to make people happy and be engaged in their game was right fucking there. But what did they do? They squandered it. They squandered it like Squanchy. And it pisses me off. Because like, again, this is my bit. This is the thing that I primarily focus on the most. Is that it's not that this expansion is bad. It is that the past two expansions have been bad. But we were okay with the previous expansion being bad because we were thinking that the next expansion was going to be bad. But now this expansion was bad, so guess what's happening now? Everyone's looking forward to the next expansion, saying that it's going to be better then. But at the moment, every single fucking day that shit goes by, I am less and less impressed and ready for whatever content's coming next. Because whoever the fuck is at Square Enix, working under Creative Business Unit 3, and making all these fucking decisions, is like, why, dude? Everything was on the plate for you, my dude. Oh my goodness. How could you miss? Was that Life of Brian? No. What fucking... there was a Monty Python skit where they're like a firing squad and they shoot at a guy, and then the general it doesn't change the camera, and he's like, "How could you miss?" It's like, "How'd you do that? How did you have, again, the perfect recipe for everything to just be right and fun and good, and then you just drop it? It's not even a ball that you dropped, dude. You had a feather. You had a feather in your hand. It is so nigh impossible to drop it completely to the ground without somewhere along the way sweeping it back up. But oh, what's that? You took the feather and you put about 1 kilogram of steel on top of it and dropped it. How the fuck did you do that?" Anyways, that's how I feel about Final Fantasy XIV at the moment. Which, again, y'all should know at this point. I mean, look at me. Come on. I love this game. I've been playing 14 for 10 fucking years, okay? And there was a video that I saw from Jesse Coxel a while ago. I say a while ago, probably like last week, where he was saying that a lot of Final Fantasy XIV's problems have been a thing for a while, and they were excused because the game was good. Right? But I actually really disagree with that take, because a lot of the problems that are going on with 14 at the moment are very, very recent, and they were minute problems back in the day, and they only just started becoming massively problematic. Rothgals can wear hats. Now, I know that is legitimately the only reason I re-upped my sub, was because I wanted to go make a wizard glam, and then I very quickly went, never mind. I don't like playing any of the wizard classes. But I also then realized, man, I actually don't wear that many hats to begin with, besides my summer outfit, which I very much like. So we'll do a little dress up show once we log in. But more on the problems take. I know not everyone here plays Final Fantasy XIV, so like some of this shit is probably just like me speaking goddamn German over here. So I understand that not all of it is like entirely comprehensible to those that are outside of this as well. And for a lot of people too who are still playing and enjoying the game right now, they've only just recently started. So everything's fresh, everything's new. You're not in the rotation that is playing this game for the past 3 expansion drops. I wasn't current with my main character back in Stormblood. I did raid, but I wasn't current with them for a while. During Shadowbringers, I was current. During Endwalker, I was current, and during Dawntrail, I am behind because I don't want to be current because all of the current content is fucking miserable. The point is, up until Shadowbringers, Final Fantasy XIV was a very small game. Like, going from level 1 to level 70 was pretty easy to do. And the biggest gap and the reason people don't like it was A Realm Reborn, because it was going from level 1 to level 50. That is 49 fucking levels of content. And then afterwards, you just get 10 levels of content drip fed to you twice. You go from 50 to 60 to 70. Those are 2 expansions right there. And then the 1 to 50 is the majority of the game. And also, after you hit that 1 to 50, the game opens up. There's a lot of shit to do between, like, Palace of the Dead, which was good at that time. There's dungeons to do that you haven't done normally, because there's, like, extremes and new stuff coming out. And it's like, okay, cool. New stuff for me to do. Getting gear wasn't that bad. I'm going to just leave it on Lumiere. Getting gear wasn't that big of an issue because, like, there wasn't that much to really do in the game. Just like in general, there were things that you could do socially and for fun, and those would give you rewards. That was cool. But overall, the early times of the Final Fantasy of the 14 was very social and had like a locked in kind of community, because what server you played on was the only amount of people you were going to meet. So you were running into people pretty frequently. Nobody was data center hopping. Nobody was a wanderer. Nobody was like from another server. Nobody would jump from your server to go to another server to go do content because people in that server were better. None of that shit existed back in the day. None of that was a thing. So like, if you were going to like do raids, you knew who the good raiders were and you knew who the bad raiders were. Nowadays, it's anybody's game, genuinely. Like, you could go anywhere. It's a bit of a mess. And that also happened with content in general too over time, is that they started introducing more and more ways to play by yourself rather than with a party of other players, which started isolating people more often, which in a really roundabout way was a problem about World of Warcraft that was praised about Final Fantasy XIV because it wasn't a thing. Like, if you wanted to progress the story in Final Fantasy XIV, you had to play with other people. There was no option to run that shit by yourself. And because of that, it got you, primarily, again, because you're playing on the same server, on the same data center, you would be running into the same people doing the same content as you. If you just so happened to link up with people that were going like through the story at the same pace as you, you were probably running dungeons with them a few times over. And then you'd be able to like talk to them and like talk about the story, which was a connective like topic for people to get into and discuss who's their favorite character, how this scene made them feel, how much like motivation we have to go through this dungeon. It's like there was a lot of things that were running for it. And especially because Stormblood back in the day was pretty fucking bad. Stormblood's story was all over the fucking place. It was really boring. It was really sleepy. They introduced Lise. Lise was an annoying character. Nobody liked her. Everybody didn't like her. Not because she was a bad character also. It's because for Lise to exist, they had to kill an already existing well-beloved character. And then that character and who Lise was were not the same character. And it was really, really bad. Like, that was handled poorly. That was bad writing on their end. And then, yeah, we got Shadowbringers, which was, like, phenomenal. Oh my god, phenomenal. And also, you had the max level of level 80. All of the classes were well balanced. They had just done a tank rework, so tank was, like, actually playable and not just, like, a fucking slog. Like, everything felt good and balanced and right at the time. Things were looking good for the game. And again, that storyline was top fucking tier. That's the reason we have the meme of the free trial. Is because that part of the game is so fucking good, you gotta get people on top of it. And then the content was good. We had Evangelion levels of fucking trial raids, dude. That was awesome. We got a collaboration with Nier Automata? What? Which was perfect timing, really, because Nier Automata came out in 2017. I feel like Shadowbringers came out in 2018, 2019, somewhere in that time frame. So yeah, everybody's like, whoa, that's awesome. And then the 2B gear and all of the Nier gear in general are so top tier, like glamour shit, that everybody's using them, so everybody wants to run that content. And everything looks really cool, and it's super fun, and you know, the content's engaging, and there's, like, except for the last one, I will admit the last Nier raid was kind of mid, but everything else was really good. The last boss of the last Nier raid is also really good, just because I'm a Drakengard fan, so to see Drakengard be referenced was pretty cool. But just in general, right, Shadowbringers, fucking awesome. We got Boja, which was awesome. Like, awesome. Like, it's so good. Like, it's so fucking good. Because all it is you run around, you do fates in a giant party, eventually a dungeon spawns, you go do the dungeon, and then you get loot, and you get cool glamour, because the Bojan coat looks fucking sick as balls. You can't tell me otherwise. I'm not wrong about that. The Bojan kit looks fucking awesome. And then you had Final Fantasy XII references in the follow-up fucking field operations, which was Zadnor, which was a second map of Boja, which was fucking awesome. The only downside about Bozja is that it was boring to look at because it was a browned battlefield, and that's all it fucking was. It was no different than an early 2000s movie. But even still, it was really good. It wasn't perfect, but it was still really good in the sense of, like, if I'm going to mindlessly farm fates, I would like it to build to something. Whether it's a critical engagement, whether it's a fucking, like, duel that's just you versus a boss, or it's to actually do Castrum, which was the dungeon that you could do. And the dungeon had fucking crazy cool fucking mechanics. And they did a bunch of awesome shit like that. And it was open-ended, anybody could join, anyone could do it, and you could hop in as a level 71 character. So if you got any character to level, like, you could get any class to level 71, you could hop straight into Bozja and get levels off of that. That was so healthy for the game because it basically put you at level 80 to give you a free class trial of that class at max level while you're farming for it, while you're grinding to get those levels for that class. Also, you get the ability to get gear for that class, and because the zone has its own leveling system, you don't have to worry about what gear you're wearing in the actual zone. That's how I got all my classes to level 80 to begin with. And then you had Ishgard Restoration, which I think, oh my god, is the best piece of crafting content in the whole of the game. Not only because it gives you incredible rewards with a really good payout, like the frequency of finishing something and getting a reward from it, whether you're crafting or gathering, is really fucking high. And that's awesome. That's what you want. Even if you get a bad roll, you're still leveling up whatever class you're doing, and you're doing it pretty frequently. And then on top of that, you have the Diadem. I love the Diadem. The Diadem, for those that don't know, and probably don't give a shit, was an instanced zone that was basically a ring of islands. And you could run around these islands doing a full loop and gather the whole time. And you had leveled items for what you were gathering. So you just turn your brain off, run in a circle and gather, and you would hit level 90 for your gatherer. You go buy whatever gear that you need after you sell those materials on the market board, because oh, what's that? The Diadem gives you items that you can go sell on the market board for the crafters to go buy so that they can keep crafting items so that they can get the rewards from the crafting side of things. Wow, it's almost like the economy suddenly mattered in a game with an economy. And then on top of that, there's the shout chat. You just got to sit in the fucking room and run around and farm while goofing off and talking to the people in your fucking server. And there's a leaderboard too. You can see who's top, like number 1, and you can see who's on the bottom as well. So when you're in an instance and you recognize the name from the top of the leaderboard, you're like, holy shit, I'm with someone that's a fucking crack addict and has no job. Awesome. I miss Ishgard Restoration so bad. Like it was really good. It was really fun too. And it was really simple. And it was brain off, and it just wasn't bad. And then fucking Endwalker came out, man. Endwalker had fucking nothing. And that, like, who doesn't see that? Do you know how much that pisses me off? Nobody looks at Endwalker and goes, man, this shit had like fuck all in it. There was no field operations. There was no crafting system. Like the Ishgard Restoration. There was no Ishgard Restoration. The relic weapon system was just based off of poetics. You just go get the usual item currency to buy 3 of an item, and then you get your cool glowy sword. That's fucking stupid. That gives me no reason to go play the game. There's no variety in that. It's pretend variety. It's, hey, go do the same shit that you've been doing, and then you'll get this cool reward out of it, even though it's the same shit that you've been doing, and you're tired of doing it, because guess what? The relic weapon mission wasn't added until, like, fucking 7.3. Not 7.3, like 6.3. Or 6.2, I can't even remember. If you got yourself burnt out on the game because you're waiting for shit to do. Island Sanctuary. Don't get me started. I would throw this if my Switch 2 wasn't on the bed right now. I want you to know. Don't get me fucking started on the garbage mechanic that was Island Sanctuary. That was such a missed opportunity for something fucking awesome. Don't even get me started. You got me started. Dude, okay. For those that don't know, leading up to Endwalker's reveal, right? Leading up to the game coming out, that expansion coming out, we were advertised island sanctuaries where we would have our own island that we could go to with our minions and go do like farming and gathering and all this kind of stuff. And it was a really cool fucking concept. And we all thought it was going to end up like fucking, you know, like Animal Crossing or whatever the fucking other one was. What was that other? Harvest Moon, or even Stardew Valley, where there'd be like a mix of combat content and other farming content. And it was like, man, that'll be really like a really cool addition to the game. And it'll be like permanent player housing, because at the moment, the housing economy in Final Fantasy XIV is fucking dying. Like, this is just a perfect solution to that. Awesome. We're all looking forward to it. And what do we get? Menu options. That's it. That's all they give you, is you get to go through and work a spreadsheet. Unless you want to lose your fucking mind, like I did, by the way. I did this shit. I had a macro connected to my computer that I would run while I was in class on Zoom. I would click the button over and over again on a little hill to make my character run from gathering spot to gathering spot, to farm from level 1 to level 25. Do you know how fucking miserable that was? And you know what my reward was? You know what my fucking reward was? You know what I got out of doing that shit? Shitty fucking mounts that I can't even ride in the goddamn city, and nobody gives a shit because they don't look cool. And I got a fucking alligator! And a motorcycle that is improperly balanced for my character at this moment because fucking female Hrothgar are not properly scaled. Holy shit. But yeah, no, like on like an actual note about Island Sanctuaries again, like I know I said like menu options. What Island Sanctuaries boiled down to was, hey, here's a spreadsheet of things that we little like robot things are going to go make over the course of a week. You are going to go gather an exuberant amount of resources so that you can, like, over the course of days, build a little workshop that makes us go slightly better. All to get a currency that you then turn around and go buy something from behind you. That's it. Like, that's it. That's fucking stupid. Who thought that was a good idea? Do you know how easy it would have been to just give players a fucking house that they can decorate with furniture and decorate with stuff, and then on top of that, then like, you know, let them go do content, like, I don't know, battle content, gathering content, crafting content. You could have made Island Sanctuary a combination of field operations and Ishgard restoration and made it good. But no. Guess what? You're playing fucking Farmville in your Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you like waiting for days to get a slight minute amount of progress, because ooh boy, this shit is Destiny 2 right now, and you'll be farming for the next 2 months to get one little penny. Go fuck yourself, players. We don't like you. Oh my god. You know what else ticks me off? You know what really grinds my gears? Is the biggest problem that Final Fantasy XIV has right now is that it is very apparent that every piece of content they make for the game is designed to die. Nothing they add to the game. Also, I paused the music. I feel bad. Every single piece of content that comes out is no longer supported after the fact. Like, okay, when you look at, like, Eureka, which was the Boja for Stormblood, that was a full, like, start to finish field operations. And it was kind of okay. It wasn't great. It was kind of okay. It was kind of a mess of systems. We also got an updated version of Palace of the Dead, which is the deep dungeon, which is basically your average like dungeon crawler, randomized floor, items, scary monsters. It's a roguelike in the game. It's kind of cool, actually. We got Palace of the Dead, then we had an expansion, then we got Heaven on High and Stormblood, which is the new one, and then we got Shadowbringers, and we didn't get another deep dungeon. Makes sense, right? But content was still being added to that during that time, if I'm remembering correctly. Basically, everything that was being added to the game up until around Endwalker was getting slow, like, improvements over time. There were things being added even after the fact. And on top of that, there were things in those pieces of content that would give you a reason to go do it. There were, like, I think there were, like, 3 hairstyles that you could get out of Heaven on High. And one of them was, like, super duper sought after. And it's one of the ones I have. Like, it's, I went and I did Heaven on High and I got it out of it. Like, I went and did that content for that content. For that stuff. I did things for a reward. Holy shit, imagine. And then, you know, that goes through, like, everything, right? Everything up until Endwalker, every piece of content had, like, rewards attached to it that were, like, worthwhile. And then the second we hit Endwalker, kind of stopped doing that. Because the things that you would get out of Island Sanctuary, unless you're going for a very specific kind of look, you don't need any of the glamour that you could get out of that. There's no hairstyle. I think there's, like, maybe 2 emotes. I can't even remember. But there's not, like, enough to warrant going through that content right now. Unless, again, you're going specifically for a certain look with a piece of glamour that you can get from that content. Unless you want that, there's no reason to do it outside of that, especially right now. There's no reason to. If you go even like differently, the thing that bugs me the most was the coolest piece of content they added to the game, and they've let it die, is Criterion Dungeons and Variant Dungeons. Variant Dungeons, as simple as they were really fucking cool. Again, for those that don't know, in Final Fantasy XIV, all dungeons at this point have been neutered to the point where they are singular hallways with little events that happen in between, where you do 2 trash packs to a wall, another 2 trash packs to a wall, and then it's a boss. And then rinse and repeat up until the final boss. That is how all Final Fantasy XIV dungeons go. And the second you recognize that, they all become exceedingly boring because you're just going to turn your brain off. Especially with the current class design, but I'm not getting in on top of that right now. So then, right, Variant Dungeons took that and said, okay, what if during the dungeon there are things you can do that result in different pathways and different bosses? Things like, you go a certain direction. Hey, there are 3 doors. Which one do you go through? That's how most of them start. Oh, let's go on the right path. Okay, you went down the right path. Now you've come across, like, a bunch of enemies, but they're all in, like, ascending sizes. If you defeat them in descending sizes, it opens a different door and solves a puzzle. If you defeat them randomly, it opens a simple door, so you just keep going straight. If you defeat them all in ascending, it opens a different direction. Wow, it's like, if I communicate with the people that I'm doing this content with, we can see a different boss, or do something that I might be slightly better geared towards. Let's go do that. Oh, and then the bosses are fucking difficult too, because it's optional content, it's not story content, so the bosses have a bunch of really cool mechanics that are fucking sick. And then the same thing, like, it's the same thing over and over again, where you are either, you know, picking up items, solving little puzzles, going a specific way, killing a mob at a certain location to open up an area. Like, it's interactive dungeon crawling at that point. It is no longer pull everything, stand at a wall, kill them all, move on. It is, okay, we have to think about what are we killing, how long it's going to take us to kill it, where are we killing it. And you know what's crazy too? Is that technically the things that are in the variant dungeons were things that were in a Realm Reborn dungeons. Because there's one, I think it's Temple of Karn, I think that's the one I'm thinking of, where you have to kill a statue monster on a pedestal to open a door. And then what you would have to do is solve a riddle of what 2 stones you need to open the final boss's door. And if you get that riddle wrong, it spawns monsters to attack you until you get it right. But guess what? They fucking neutered that, and so it no longer matters what stone you have, so you can just speedrun the fucking dungeon instead of having an actual engaging dungeon crawl. You're no longer a fucking pioneer adventurer, you're a guest at fucking Disney World. I hate it. Because you know what? We could have had that. We could have had that. I talked about that during my rant the other day. The classic rant of Monster Hunter, not Monster Hunter, Final Fantasy, where it's like, dude, it seemed like we were going to get variant dungeons as main story dungeons. That would have been fucking cool. But no, we didn't. We didn't get that. What we got instead is no variant dungeons this entire expansion. Where are they? There is literally a category on the fucking dungeon site, like the dungeon crawler thing, like the duty finder, whatever the fuck it's called, to do Criterion dungeons. There's like 3 of them. And they came out last expansion. Where are they? You made cool content and then let it die because what you did is you made cool content that had no rewards. You wouldn't get gear drops out of it, by the way. You wouldn't get anything other than like materials and slightly different story beats for like a written narrative. It didn't do anything. They didn't do anything with it. So of course nobody was gonna do it after the first time that they did it. So then the content died and it didn't seem popular. So they're like, yeah, we're just not gonna do it anymore. What do you mean? And that all culminates into Dawntrail right now. Because there was nothing to do in Endwalker, there's nothing to get caught up on. There's nothing to go back now that you're stronger and do anything differently. There's no field operations. There's legitimately nothing to do that came from Endwalker to do now that's worth doing. So during Dawntrail, we're getting the same shit. But we're getting drip-fed worst content. Occult Crescent is just miserable because it's handled so poorly. The space exploration. Again, Leviquests, dude. Why? Why did we do that? Do you know how fucking lame that shit is? Oh my god. You are fighting with menus for that. Holy shit. And the only saving grace are the raids and the normal raids, the Alliance raids and the normal raids. That's it. Even the dungeons are fucking sleepy, dude. Those bitches put me out. I have 2 monsters right now in reserve for this shit. I'm gonna need both of them. My heart's gonna fucking explode because of this shit. My god. And again, all of this is coming from a place of, I played during fucking Stormblood, man. I remember when it was bad, but at least it was bad and we had shit to do. Now it's just bad and we don't got shit to do. What the fuck? But today, and today alone, I am wrong in that statement. Because technically, we do in fact have shit to do. As with 7.3, that came out, I think, this Tuesday, right? Final Fantasy XIV, Dawntrail is finally, technically, over. And that means the next 2 patches that we're going to get, 7.4 and 7.5, are going to lead us into whatever expansion is next. And I really, really, really hope that the quality of life updates that they've been making and the promise of a class rework for everyone in 8.0 is going to change the game for the better. I want them to revive a lot of stuff. I want them to bring back a lot of stuff. If they would stop dropping the content in the .x5 part of the patch, it wouldn't be as bad. True. Not even that, because I agree with that. If it was just like... If they dropped the initial part of it and then added an update during .x5, right? I know that not a lot of people agreed with it. I know not a lot of people liked it. But it's like with Monster Hunter Wilds and how it didn't release with a gathering hub. And then it was added later down the line. But the game's content was still complete. I don't feel like Monster Hunter Wilds on release was an incomplete game. And then the extra additions that are being added to the game over time are enhancing what was already a finished good game. And I know not a lot of people agree with me on that. That's just how I feel. Because I'm used to this like drip feed content cycle. I'm totally used to it. I accept it. You know, I understand. But the drip needs to be good. When the drip kind of sucks, I kind of want to go eat somewhere else. Anyways, that's enough me bitching for the next hour. Let's pull up Final Fantasy XIV. I have no words, unironically. And you know what's also worse is that over time we have been getting nothing but like, you know, we've been getting like no content, as I said, right? But on top of that, guess what's still getting content? Fucking microtransaction store. It's still getting content. You know what really bugs me? You know what really bugs me? They released a $30 outfit. That was a top, pants, and boots. Twice! And all they did is recolor it. One has white belts and a black shirt. The other has a black shirt and a white shirt and black belts. That is the only difference. Do you know how fucking stupid that is? I'll lose my mind. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV. Why'd you do this to me? Don't be anywhere embarrassing. Alright, well, you know what? At least the game's healthy. There's 29 players playing right now. Or 29 people in queue. That's pretty good. Let me in. Let me in, 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 let me in. Let me in, 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 let me in. Thank you. You just have to beg like 20,000 times and then I'll let you in. I'll have to turn up my audio, it's kind of quiet. We'll go 32. Alright, so check this shit out, ready? You'll have your minds fucking blown. Not that one. Oh my god, I can wear a fucking hat! Holy shit, it's the end of days! It's the end of fucking days! Oh my goodness! Holy shit! Not that one. I could already wear that one, or that one too. It's kind of the only hat that I really wear. Any other hats that I actually wear? Oh my god, I don't have any. Let's just go down the list of all the hats I can wear. Whoa! Already could wear that one. Oh, you're fucking with me. I still can't wear this one. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, progress. Ooh, progress. Okay, that one I could always wear. I can wear a helmet. Holy shit. I can wear the Reaper Chapeau. That's awesome. Can't wear that one. Can wear that one. Can wear that one. I'm pretty sure I could wear that one always. Can wear that one. Can wear that one. Pretty sure those I could wear. Can't wear the idealized Bill Bergenet. Oh, wow. Look at that eye patch that is not over my eye. Woo. I got a hat on. Holy shit. Okay, I can wear that. That's good. That's progress. I think I could always wear that too. Oh my. Oh, I can wear like a hat. Like a hat. Can't wear that. That kind of blows. That's like one of my favorite helmets. I can wear a miner's helmet. That's cool. I can wear a big hat. Oh, I can be a true astrologian now. That's pretty great. That one I'm pretty sure I could always wear. That one I'm pretty sure I could always... Why does that look like that? Okay, that's weird. Can't wear the antiquated Kage Kikuchi Somen. Can't wear those, always could. Wear the Garo helmet, pretty sure I always could. Pretty sure I always could. Can't wear the Kabuto number 55. Got it. Cool, awesome. Can wear another miner's helmet. Pretty sure I could wear that. Definitely could wear those. Can't wear either of the Kabutos. The Usagi Kabutos, which are from the Year of the Rabbit. I can wear a little knit hat. Isn't that something? I can be samurai. I feel like that strap is a little low, but okay. I think I could always wear that. I could definitely always wear that. Could definitely wear that. Wear that. I don't know if I could always wear that or not. I always forget. I can be from Fargo. Hell yeah. Always could wear that. Probably could always wear those. Always wear that. I don't know if I could always wear that. Holy shit, I have protection from light wardens. What a world. Oh my god, I can be a Peaky Blinder. Holy shit. I can deliver newspapers and or screen Totsugeki. Glasses. I can be Flapjack from the Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. That's pretty good. That's cool. Are you fucking serious? What do you... I can't wear the Dawntrail's hat. What the fuck? But I can be a pilot? Okay, this one's actually kind of goated. Cause my ears have little ear warmers, even though technically that's not where my ears would be. Also, hi Raymond. I can wear a foppish hat. I can have another miner's helmet. I have a lot of miner's helmets, apparently. I can wear a baseball hat. It's groundbreaking. Wear a bow. Wear a little peace lover's hat. That what I could always wear. That what I could always wear. I could go to a Ren fair and be an asshole. Look at me. Holy shit. Pimps up, hoes down. Double cat. Pretty goated. I have never liked this top, admittedly. I've never liked this hat. And then there's flowers. Can I wear my Christmas outfit? Fuck yeah, I can. Holy shit. Guys, you know what this means? This means when we play during Christmas, I can actually be in the proper outfit. What a world. Oh my god. Can't wear the songbird hat. That's actually exceedingly depressing. Can wear the monocle. Can't wear the corsage. Can't wear the crown. Can't wear the little microphone. That was weird. I did not like that event. These are still placed weird. This bothers the fuck out of me. They should be on the side, but they are not for some dumb reason. Pretty sure I could always wear this. Very happy I can wear this. This looks fucking goofy. But you know what? So is Minnie, so I'm cool with it. Not mine. The werewolf head. We got the Oh! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 again. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Look at this. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 again. 10 out of 10. It could be a clown. 10 out of 10. A gas mask with little kitty ears poking out the top. Those I could always wear. Cannot wear reindeer antlers. It's fucking stupid. Sugarloaf hat, on the other hand, can indeed go on my head. That's pretty great. I can, in fact, wear the antler headband. Don't feel like I was able to before. Maybe I could. Orthodox Saints cap. You know, it's a great day when you see a bearded cat. Oh, but I can wear the fucking rat kabuto? Yeah, sure. Fucking square. But I can't the year of the ox? I can't the year of the tiger? Why are the cone-shaped hats so stiff mostly? No idea. Legit have no answer for you. I'm so sorry. I can be a chef on, the fuck is it called? Strawberry shortcake. This one's like my favorite hat. Oi. You're walking down the streets of London, cunt. What are you fucking doing, Emma? You're gonna get walloped by the bubbies, eh? There. That's just a bowler hat. Cannot wear the ribboned hat. That is stupid. That is an adorable hat. That is bullshit. I can, however, wear the Moogle hat. Somehow that is slightly disappointing. I can wear another bowler hat that has a bow on it. Riveting. I've got bandana. I've got crown. Another crown. Can I wear the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. This right here. This is peak gameplay. This is what I'm fucking talking about. I want you to know that. This right here, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 video game right here. Pretty sure I could already wear this beforehand. There. I can wear the Wild Rose bandana. What a world. Can I wear the Gobbo cap? I can wear the Goblin cap. That's pretty pog. That Chocobo head? Oh, fuck yeah, you know I can. Ribbon? I think you get that for getting all the classes to level 90, if I remember right. Hello? Am I able to wear these? Okay. I can't wear the Scion Sorceress's headdress. I can, however, wear my favorite fucking hat. That's pretty goated. That's like a little bit of a game changer. And the eye patch is actually properly placed, kind of. What a world. Can wear the circlet, can wear the demon horns, can wear the star. Housemate, I feel like I could always wear that. Another foppish hat. Dieterhosen hat. Thurndle hat. Bresci hat. Backwards hat. Now it can be cool and hip with the kids. Magitech ear guards. I feel like I could always wear those. I can't remember, honestly. Leisure knit cap. Yeah, I can go fuck myself. Far Eastern Beauty's hat. Far Eastern Maiden's hat. That one. Okay, I can be one of the demons from K-pop Demon Hunters. I think that's it. I think that is the full array of hats that I can wear because of what I have access to at the moment. Holy shit, my fucking inventory is full of balls. What the fuck? Can I put anything away in here? Apparently, yes. Apparently, no. Fire's broads. What the fuck? Probably from when I did Cutter's Cry. Do I have anything here? I have a bunch of shoes. Huh. Need to get rid of all the stuff in my inventory. Well, they're done with their stuff. You have 5 slots open. Can I wear the King Slime crowd? Holy shit, 10 out of 10 game. I can wear the King Slime crown. That's pretty goated. You can't tell me I'm wrong. Not wear the Isle Shepherd's headdress I can wear. I can wear crowns. I can wear this stupid ponytail that looks like shit. I can wear whatever the fuck that is. Another crown. I could be part of the Leather Daddies. It is not properly textured, as you can see down here. I do not believe they intended on me wearing that. I could be the Pope, the King, and a Queen all at the same time. What? Ah, yes. I need protection, so I'm going to do the one thing that makes the most amount of sense. Cover my eyes. I'll never see it coming. No different than I will not. Another fucking crowd? Holy shit, how many crowds do I have? What the fuck am I yawning so much? Jesus. My brain probably needs, like, air after all this rambling. I'm just gonna give her my boots. Insufficient inventory space. Girl. Alright, whatever. I'll grab whatever items you have. Alright. Okie dokie. Where are we going? Dawntrail. I'm going to Neonstein. I also haven't seen the new Tombstone gear. I think there's new Tombstone gear. I could be wrong. I don't think I haven't looked. I haven't done shit on this game. So we're gonna go look. This is also monster number 1 going down. Should I be drinking this much? No. Do I care? Kinda, yeah, actually. Alright. You. Field Commander helmet, Rothgar can. Interesting. Is it this? No, it is not. Can I wear this now? Ah! I can be a cat in a helmet. Admittedly, I would. I so would. I so would wear this. Like this full set, I would absolutely wear this. But I have... Like, this is a Lalafell is even cuter. But, like, I have, like, no tombstones. Nor do I want to farm for them, so I'll just wait till they're poetics. Or the easier ones to get. I don't know if they're the easier ones to get yet. Does not seem like they are the easier ones to get yet. Alright, let's teleport on up there and get this story underway. Yeah, I know. I was looking at Paladin. I'm a Viper right now. That wouldn't have helped. Alright, let's see. Back room, neon style. I didn't realize they didn't add new stuff. Again, I have not been following this game like at all. What's that? That has to be Savages, right? Yeah, that has to be the new Savages. I just never got them. Not like I'm gonna do them. You baited me. Brother, you baited me. Brother, you so baited me. They unbelievably bait. I did the same thing. Wait, hold on. So... Hold on. Where the fuck is the back room? This is a separate building. Where the fuck is the back room? That's a separate building. It has to go down, right? Cause yeah, he's flush with the wall here. Where does this door go? Brother, make it make sense. I know it's an instanced area, but still. Sphene. My Sphene. Dedicate myself first to healing magic so I can help treat people's wounds. Time-consuming process to require my abilities. Okay, whatever. No. Yeah, no. Okay, I'm glad you picked up on that. On what I meant. Like it's a separate building. There's no where's the back room at? It's not the basement. It's the back room. There is no the back room. If you have a moment, Sydney, Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we'd like you to lend your perspective to the conversation. Hopefully I'm at level to do most of the stuff here. Probably not. I'm so behind the life and times of this fucking game. Voice acting? No voice acting. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us all. First things first, then, let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. You haven't heard anything about the new incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged as far as I know. That's the good news. Now, bad news. Bad news is I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people. But they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons, but if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override with such impunity? Calyx. He lived in the age of the storm surge as I did. Which is dumb. I'm sorry. This character's stupid. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electro technology, and it was he who established the preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. Which is dumb and stupid. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Which is dummy and stupid. It does not actually follow the rest of the narrative of the whole fucking, expansion. It's just bad writing. Someone's fucking OC that got, mixed in. Reservation's early goals seem noble enough, exploring treatments for 11 sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Calyx's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. We've had this plot before. It's a trope. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. Which is stupid and against the whole point of the expansion. Already seen how he's employed the simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Which is dumb and stupid! Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who registered their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calyx's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw ether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. Which is a stupid plan! We mean to foil Calyx's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Which unfortunately is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of the Everkeep, and failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time, though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. Do you know how a computer works? Well, Galulja and Shale are working on that. I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. Oh boy, are we going to go talk to 3 people? And then get an extra objective to go talk to another person to recount what we've found and or progress the story? You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have brawlers at my back. Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep, so shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. Yes, because we could not be asked to model any more of this city. Thank you. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Lance Guard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuliolal. Oh, so this is their way of writing Wuklamat out of the story because they realize nobody likes her. Got it. Alphino and Alize will be joining me on the meeting so the 3 of us can cover the sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Sydney's group if you'll have me. Which basically means it's going to be me and Geode and fucking Sphene. Because Sphene is apparently the more preferred character in the Wuklamat expansion. Sure! There are more mouths to ask questions, the more mouths to ask questions, the merrier. That's such a weird fucking line. As long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you, I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geo. Don't do anything stupid. You'll change your tune once we get back to with goods on Calyx. Then the drinks are on you. So he's gonna die. Come on, let's continue this outside. We've all been such nothing characters. Speak with Geode outside the neon stand. And then go talk to three people. Right? Right? Right, game? That's what you want me to do, right, game? Game, I swear to God, the second I see 0 out of 3 on that shit, I'm gonna lose my shit. More reading. I walked 2 feet for reading, unless he talks. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? People see. Are you all right, Geode? Me, I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death. So they were for the longest time. Then the moment morality once again becomes an inevitable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Hey, y'all remember when in, like, Shadowbringers, during the patch content of, like, Shadowbringers, like, we were still in, like, the Crystarium and doing stuff in, like, the Crystarium, which was, like, the focus of the expansion? I remember. Do you remember? I remember. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. Indeed, I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived in as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices of this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility after everything you've seen help us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Pew! Punch in the face. Well done. We'd best not let you down. Now I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Oh, I believe someone came prepared just for this eventuality. Oh, is she a summoner now? Is that grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes, my parents gave it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane art, so I lay claim to some small measure of skill. Cool. If that's the case, it would be better if we split into 2 groups, after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering. So that means Kryl is going to go with Geode, Sveen is going to go with me, we're going to go walk through all the little icons. I guess that makes sense. 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone then. Sydney and I will take the east. Oh, I'm going with Geode. Okay. You know what? I'll accept that. Very well. We shall end our patrol in the plaza just past True View and wait you there. I swear to God, if it's 0 out of 3. I swear to God, if it's 0 out of 3. Okay. Ooh, quest line, you're pushing it. Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what and chat the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed and overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or 2 of what we knew before. Yeah, I know how escorting works. I've played the game for like a minute. Ah! 0 out of fucking 3. 0 out of fucking 3. Hello, somber citizen. Are the sentries and air wheelers safe to be around now? That's a cute outfit. What outfit is that? I just know it's going to happen again, and maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. I need a neo-regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen Sveen said so. What outfit is that? It's a cute ass outfit. Critical hit B1 Torta. What? What is that? That's super cute. What the fuck? Yo! Come hither, Google. What is it called? Critical hit B1 Tortop. What is that? Oh! Oh, it's new PvP gear. Okay. Oh yeah, no, All right, we'll go talk to our 3 people and then we'll go look at that. Hello, person. What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 3,800 have already been filled. So if you're still hesitant, not much time left to make up your mind. Mark my words, friend. When there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. You know what's wild about this whole plot point about like the regulators and shit is that it only works because they've been shielded from death. Like this isn't a very natural response because they're already pre-exposed to existing like this. And it's kind of our fault that they get to just vibe with that. So it is a very yucky feeling in your tum-tum when you actually start to think about the implications of the shit that you've done. All right, let's talk to you, Geode. What do you have to say? The memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it, and when I had work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, you just scrape me off the street outside in the morning or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what I should have been the worst day. What the fuck? The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life. If only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. And people say my dialogue's bad? Oh my god! Hello, third person. You want to hear my story? Not really. While I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear, it's not much to tell. Good, but you're still gonna have several dialogue boxes, I bet. If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air wheeler dropped right out of the sky and he didn't survive the crash. What? Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he'd never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant until it happened. Sydney, a word? I feel like there are a few new factors in these stories we've heard, one we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back room. That fights are likely to break out over new regulators, that a victim of violence wasn't wearing a regulator, are still deathly afraid. I feel like none of those were right. That's a point of concern, don't get me wrong, but I think we are acutely aware of it already. That a victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regulator. Yes, that's it. Okay, there was a right one. Okay. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties of the recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was the pattern or not. Okay, we get to talk to 2 more people! Holy shit, what a world. Oh, let me go this way. I still wish this was the Kingdom Hearts 2 run. More monster. Also, Because now I'm like looking at everything with like a way more critical eye. The Solution 9 seemed kind of like underwhelming. Like, I don't know. I feel like Tuliolol had way more love put into it, but we spend no time there. I'm pretty sure during all of this patch content, we have maybe gone to Tuliolol like once or twice. Everything else is in Solution 9. It almost feels like they wanted a Solution 9 expansion, but they couldn't meet it out. Discuss the hover cargo. What? It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. The little ones who jumped for joy when I brought them packages. The old lady who'd greet me with a smile. Hate for anything bad to happen to them. One theme for day and night. Not even just that. I just mean like running up, like walking over here and seeing this, right? Seeing this building over here. This looks like shit. Like, I'm sorry. Am I like, I will totally take it on the chin if I am stupid and wrong. But like, all of these buildings look like garbage. They don't look like futuristic buildings at all. They just kind of look like an amalgamation of like, yeah, this is what Electrope is. It's like, no. And what's wild is that if you look in the skybox, you can see what looks to be better constructed looking buildings. But that's not what we get here. We get slight box with like a print on it. And even these don't look that good. The line art's like super fucking... You can see the pixelization of the line art. You see that? Trying to get your attention directly next to so many things that look so bland and ugly. Yeah. You know what it is? You know what it is too? This whole area is trying to be like a full city. But it's like... It's not. It's so not. It's so unironically devoid of any amount of life. You know what would have been super cool? You know what would have been awesome? What it would be dumb in like a roundabout way, but I think it would have been cool. Why the fuck can't we drive on the highways? Why can't we get on like a motorcycle or like one of the fancy cars and just drive on a highway to get from zone to zone? Why do we have to use teleporters? You know what this whole area right here reminds me of? This is the hangar in New LA in fucking Xenoblade Chronicles X. The only reason I'm thinking of that is because I'm playing that game again and I love it so much. But this whole area is like, I don't know how to describe. Hold on. Can I get like the NLA intro? ZBCX? Welcome to NLA. Arrival in New Los Angeles. One of my favorite cutscenes in like all of gaming, like unironically. And it's like maybe 10 to 20 minutes into the game. Like, this is what Solution 9 should have been. I'm not joking.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beach spaceship, anyway.
Also, the second I get like a proper capture card, I am going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles X on the channel.
We took the name from a city it was modeled after back on Earth.
I love this game.
We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
This is the Wii U version, so it's not the definitive. Oh, what's that? You can drive on the street?
Another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may.
God, skulls are
New
so
LA
fucking cool.
is our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is,
There's your little district of, like, normal living. There's your giant government building.
our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us.
Oh, that fucking number.
Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
And NLA is fucking huge. By the way, you can fly it. You can fly over it. Xenoblade Chronicles X is so fucking good. And then you return to this, which is like fake Night City. Somebody really wanted to like play Cyberpunk in Final Fantasy XIV. It's just so drab. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I can be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? Must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured, 87 individuals. Casualties, 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators, 0. Well, that answers that fucking question, I guess. Do we need to ask anybody else? Unsettled sanitation worker. I wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators. I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered across quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. Yo, they got a everybody's dead Dave moment in this fucking shit. I think it's time we rejoin Cryo and Speen. I was half joking with my boast of shell. We may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue. Didn't Cryo say to meet them in the plaza just outside Treeview? Let's get going. Also, I'll probably get claimed for this, but I am willing to run the risk. Dive. Okay, yeah, it's only like 43 minutes. Okay, yeah, we got this. Okay, I'll play it really small. This is from a show called Red Dwarf. If you've never seen it, it's really fucking funny. It's an English comedy. It's basically if Star Trek was funny.
Where is everybody home?
They're dead, Dave.
Who is?
Everybody, Dave.
What, Captain Hollister?
Everybody's dead, Dave.
What, Todd Hunter?
Everybody's dead, Dave.
What, Selby?
They're all dead. Everybody's dead, Dave.
Peterson isn't, is he?
Everybody is dead, Dave.
Not Chen.
Gordon Bennett, yes, Chen, everybody. Everybody's dead, Dave.
Rimmer.
He's dead, Dave. Everybody is dead. Everybody is dead, Dave.
Wait. Are you trying to tell me everybody's dead?
All of the little like white powder on the table is like everyone's ashes. They're all dead. He's eating their dead bodies, basically. The second I read white powder, white dust, I'm like, everybody's dead, Dave. Again, I recommend Red Dwarf. I loved it as a kid. There was actually a revival pretty recently, which is pretty good. You may or may not have seen a clip of it on YouTube Shorts. Because there was one going around where it's like... I can't remember the bit. But it was like... he couldn't see them or something. I can't remember. But I know there was a bit of it going around. And they're all old now. It's wild. I keep reading. So essentially, you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators. Yeah! Well, the number of are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed their regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? Based solely on the lack of a neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who would wear no regulator at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. Chances that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. I like the graphics card in the back over here. Well placed. So Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. There was no need to kill anyone! Yeah, there was. But the way things are, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. Make a good point. Perhaps the sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he had some other need for the lives he's taken. Is Galuljaja the only one that's died during Dawntrail, by the way? Not for spoilers, but like genuinely, I'm trying to think of like any kind of important character that has died. I can't think of one. I feel like we haven't had a death in this game for a while. And with all of this talk of death, it's kind of bothering me. Because nothing's really affected us in that same way. And especially where we come from a place of having accepted, like, Harshafont's death all the way back in, like, the day. And, like, Moen Brita, Papalimo, technically Yida as well. There have been a lot of people that have died that, like, we've accepted as gone by this point. So for us to be dealing with this much, like, death talk and people being... They tried to kill Kenterim, but he came back. Yeah, so that don't count. that they tried, but it didn't work. Which is such a stupid plot point. Why did that happen to begin with? It was so dumb. This is a weird fucking fake out. Unless he's like a Krell or some shit, like in Marvel. I don't know. He's not the real Kenterim. But again, the reason I bring that up is because, like, we have no, like, stake in this race beyond, like... I'm trying to think of the way to put it. Like, beyond stopping evil guy. There's no, like, emotion invested in this at this moment. Like, if we stop him, we don't give anything up. You know what I mean? We're not avenging anyone. We're not saving anyone. We're not defeating anything that's standing in our way. It's just kind of a big bad for the sake of being a big bad. Which is kind of big bad. Again, I know I'm being, like, exceedingly critical right now, but it's because, like, even during Endwalker, right? Or Endwalker's patch content, there was still some amount of like emotional connection for our character going through what they were going through. You know, like there's an argument to be made that Zero was like an empathetic character, where you're basically introducing someone that has never felt emotions, doesn't understand human connection, all this other shit, and you're trying to get them to like understand what it means to like live. And that all comes out of like, that all moves completely out of like the perspective of Endwalker, which is surviving out of despair. Which is, you know, when you live in like a super traumatic world, or, you know, your life is just entirely transactionable, going from that to just being good for the sake of being good, doing things just because they're fun and because they bring meaning, like not even necessarily meaning, but just because they're like, you know, valuable to you and your experiences. Those are all really good messages to still push after the fact of like Endwalker's base narrative, which makes sense. And then on the other hand, you have something like Shadowbringers, which that entire narrative is just putting you in the role of being the hero. Which again, I don't want to keep saying it, but that's why Shadowbringers was just that good. There were characters supporting you while you were getting to be the badass. Everything was centered on you. You were the main character, but everybody got a moment to shine and do something cool. And slowly over time, your characters become more and more of a backseater. Which, if anything, is like a wicked flanderization of what your character was from A Realm Reborn up until around, like, Stormblood. Because your character had achieved great things, but they were mostly known as, like, a god killer, and that's kind of it. It wasn't until Shadowbringers that your character was, like, a hero. And then even in Endwalker, you are now regaled as a hero. But over time, you're starting to lose it a little bit. And it, you know, there's only so high that you can realistically go before, like, the power scaling gets kind of dumb. Like, we fought the embodiment of despair that threw planets at us at the edge of the universe on the back of a dragon. And uh-oh, a little lightning bolt hurt you. Like, again, that's why I completely stand by what I will say in the Dawntrail rewritten video, like the proper one, that Dawntrail's entire existence should have just been dumb fun. None of this existential shit. Whoever is writing this is doing a horrible, horrible job. Because none of this is like cohesive with the rest of Dawntrail. None of this makes any sense. It's bad. And like, I don't feel like I'm crazy saying that, because a lot of people don't fuck with the story right now. There's no emotional investment that we have to any of this. I don't care about any of these characters. I don't give a shit about Geode. I don't give a shit about Shale. I never even liked Sphene that much. I was totally ready for her to be an evil queen and just be cool with that. But no, now she's like a sympathetic character that we have to care about. No, I liked it better with Raw Dawntrail, where she was just kind of like, I will do anything for my people because I am a recreation and I am a robot and I don't understand. That would have been a way better tertiary antagonist after, like, Zeralja. That would have been way better. I always have to like pause and remember their names. It doesn't make sense. And that's the part that bugs me. Because imagine, right, if after we get a good chunk or two of Zeralja. Dawntrail should have just been the vacation arc, but it rushed past the vacation part. Yes! Literally! Again, I am sick of Solution 9. This area is fucking boring. This is Yulemore. That's all this fucking area is. It's just fucking Yulemore. This is where I'm supposed to go get my tombstone weapons. This is supposed to be, you know, the big bad, like, city that we come back to later down the line. But it never gets set up like that. It's just bad. It's so dumb. I hate it. 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 Well, the dust found at various sites. Everybody's dead, Dave. Right, the sanitation worker's story. She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. Everybody's dead, Dave. Dust, but no bodies. No, that's... Where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Aaronville from the sentries in the outskirts that Usher Malachite told us much the same thing? I do not remember that. When I arrived, they found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if its substance was present at other sites and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calix's murderous actions. Did he not just, like, outright tell us? Sydney, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area that might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on their way now, but are you close enough to join them? Oh boy, the plot calls! Damn it, our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. I don't know, I just don't forgive the tropey writing anymore either. Oh, voice acting. Are they fighting each other? What the fuck?
Stay back! Stay away from me! Leave him alone.
It's wild that they have laser guns, but he still needs a flintlock pistol.
Are you all right?
What happened here? A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me.
No weapons. Which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
And shut them down.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Is he gonna turn to dust? Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Go to them.
Are they gonna kill the child? There's no way Final Fantasy XIV is gonna kill a child. Girl, you just shot it. Like, you're not that tired. How do you say your name?
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape.
Yo, are they gonna kill the mom? Yo, are they gonna kill the mom?
Mother, please.
Yeah, they're gonna kill the mom!
Isadora.
Thank God, like... How fucked am I? Being like, oh, thankfully, oh, thank goodness they killed, like, a person.
Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere.
Oh, come on! Kill the fucking mom! What's even the point?
Only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Dude, you are not fooling nobody with that fucking hood, let me tell you.
Thank you, miss.
Damn, she in that 24-hour corpse pose.
Will she sleep like that forever?
No, what the fuck? Yeah, she's dead, kid.
Forever. She'll wake soon. I'm sure of it.
Welcome back, type.
That's good to hear.
Is it?
Thank you for saving her.
Can we get the sci-fi out of my Final Fantasy XIV, please? I think I agree with everyone else. I am very sick of the sci-fi in my Final Fantasy XIV. I liked it when it was the Empire and they had the like Magitech shit. That was okay. Now I'm just sick of this. Oh, the serious music. Oh boy. Oh no! Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending to my wounds as well. You see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard the sound of fighting. Sorry, he was fallen protecting the residents. Oh! Okay, so that was an Obsidian member that died. Got it. So honestly, fodder. Like, he doesn't matter. Chased around by a guy who wanted a mirror match over and over, and he lost every time and would just not give up. Why didn't you just farm him? That's when you just start egoing and just start like crouch spam. Comrade, do you think he may have been struck down? He is wounded or worse. I should go to him. Wait, please. It isn't safe, and you still need to rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? Itadori! Tend to your friend. Thank you. Please be careful. Yourself. I can read. I don't know what it is about Final Fantasy XIV that just like prevents me from reading. I legit don't know what it is. Is he dust? An oil tanker for you. Okay, so like how disrespectful is this? Is this pretty disrespectful? I feel like this is kind of mean. Well, this one died in like a perfect spot. Come on. Isn't this one just like the best? Well, let's get this one too. It's important. It's important. Surprised not more people are doing this. Maybe it's because I'm fucking deranged. More reading! Come on! We just got voice acting! Isadora is going to be alright then. I'm so glad. I've just finished my ministrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. Okay, somebody did die. Thank God. Where's my story and my stakes? That brave soul gave his life to save another. But we don't know who he is! He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. He doesn't matter! He's inconsequential to the full narrative! That sentry was behaving normally like any other. Then all of a sudden, it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calix commanded them to commit murder. Is it over? We came as soon as that person sent word. Oh no, he's dead. We don't know his name. We don't give a shit. I'm sorry, by the time we arrived, it was already too late. Geo could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Possibly, we're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. Oh, he might be dead, thank God, okay. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though, at least until we regain control over the sentries. Oh, please let him be dead. Holy shit. Then we should search for Geode. Talk to 3 people to see if they've seen him. I agree, since most of the Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Bro, he literally primed himself to be murdered. That's why we got time alone with him. It is so tropey. You are lying to me right now. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Our thanks. Here, take these communicators. Don't we already have communicate? What is that? Why? We've made modifications to them to prevent Calix from intercepting the signal, and been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Well, yeah, Kikwe has one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Is this a hot and cold, like a hot and cold mission? Code mission. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured far. Let's get going. Is this a hot and cold mission? I swear to God. Survey the designated location. Nope. Wayward child in this murder city? No way. You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. Why don't you just tell me where he is and I'll just like run over there instead of having to like interact with dumb stupid destinations. You see no sign of Geode. Voice crackles forth in the communicator. Geode answered me. There's no response. Perhaps you should continue to search further to the east. Okay. Oh no, he dead! Because that's where everybody is. Is there blood? No, this is just where the cutscene happens. I'm gonna make fun of this the whole time. I feel so bad. See no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. Oh no, he's gonna die! Okay, so he's still alive, so he's just being an asshole and not responding.
Left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me. me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive. Thank the gods.
You guys have multiple gods still?
Where are you now?
You would think with like Electrope that they wouldn't have gods anymore, right?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure.
Okay.
I'll scout the second floor.
Dead.
Then I'll join.
Dead. Pew! Get turned to dust. To dust with you.
Dust.
Everybody's dead, Dave.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
God, I cannot stand your voice.
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. We must have modified the soul cells.
Why does it walk like that? Oh, I've got to save the old man. Shoot it. Yeah, you have a gun. Shoot it. What do you mean you're out of bullets? What do you mean you're out of bullets? You only shot the thing twice! Why would you throw the gun? Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
You can't be here. You need to run now.
Oh, it's so bullshit. Yeah, dude, you threw your gun! Dude, how are you that dumb? How did you do that? Nah, I don't give a shit if you die. That's your fucking fault, my guy. You threw your gun! You know what your gun does? It throws bullets when you click the button!
Take care of the others, eh?
No, your death is not earned, is not badass, has no emotional weight, because you're fucking stupid! Do anything cool! Like, you need to trade blows. You can't get done in by 3 of the... Dude, I don't give a shit! No! Why? What is that? That was so fucking stupid! Oh yeah, and of course I show up late.
No sign of him so far. This way.
Oh no, he's dust. We're not even gonna find his body, we're just gonna see the dust. This is so fucking stupid! Oh, we're gonna step in the dust, aren't we? Okay, 1. He took down 1. Oh, they turned him into dust. I don't care. Was that supposed to be like Harshavon? It wasn't.
I'd hoped to leave here with at least 1 more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
I don't care. Shut up, you angsty little anime boy. You're just annoying. At least his theme is kind of cool.
What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
By not doing it, dumbass.
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand.
I just... Okay. I'm gonna say this with no spoilers having been told to me. I know nothing about the story of this game at the moment. I'm saying this right now. That was me blowing air at my keyboard. I'm gonna say this right now. Calyx is not intimidating in the slightest. He has not killed anyone that I care about at all. I did not give a shit about Geode. He was not an important character to any part of the story. He was introduced in the latter half as a, like, just a movement character. He is the equivalent of the, like, wife and child for the main character of whatever, like, survival film somebody's making. That's always the motivator to, like, go back and survive, is I have to get back to my wife and child. They're the ones that I care about. I have to see them. Like, that's stupid, okay? I don't care about Geode. He's not an important character. He was never an important character. He didn't leave a lasting impact on me. You know, it's not Yana. It's not, like, any of the characters from fucking the normal raids. It's not Sphene, who does have, like, an amount of emotional resonance with me. It's not Wukwamat. It's not Quona, that has an emotional resonance with Wukwamat. It's not, you know, Bakuljaja. It's not Kryl. It's not Alphino. It's not Alize. It's not anyone that I would be upset about losing because they were introduced in this expansion and because there's no point of me giving a shit, right? So this death is not a motivator for me, the player. And if this death ends up being the motivator for my character, I am disconnected. That is bad. That is bad writing. Like, full stop. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. That is bad. But not only that, Calyx as a villain is so unbelievably useless because his entire current running point makes no fucking sense. His motivator is stupid. He wants, okay, so what he wants to do is he wants to elevate mankind to survive death, all right? And his way of doing that is by doing the goddamn, you know, the regulator thing, making everybody uploaded to the digital cloud, but you need a fuck ton of ether to basically sustain that. Why? Unironically, why? Why does he want to do this? We are in the final beat of his story. We know nothing about him. We know nothing about his motivators at all. He is not a Emmett Selk who straight up walks up and it's like, hey, what's up? I want to defeat you, but, like, I'd rather you understand why I want to defeat you, so I'm going to let you kind of do your thing, and eventually you'll learn what our beef actually is. But I'm going to be a chill, in-your-face, basically handsome Jack character who's sitting over your shoulder for the entire narrative, and also get some funny moments with you, while also getting you out of problems, doing shit for you. But instead, Calyx is just over here like, I hate my life and I want to go to Walmart. My mom won't let me watch Clifford the Big Red Dog anymore, so I'm sad. That's all he fucking is! Like, he's not scary. He's not intimidating. He's not doing anything that's, like, actively putting any pressure on me. Oh no, he shocked me with lightning one time. Ooh, spooky. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm so ginormously disconnected from not only the villain, but also what they are trying to play up as an important death. I don't care. No, unscrunch your face.
Energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years.
Why? Why?
Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to Ethan now?
Okay, that's a good argument. But from a shit character whose entire motivation doesn't matter. You want to know how you make Calyx like an actually like intimidating, interesting villain? You make him Mr. Freeze. That's it. You make him desire to return to life. He is an endless that is somehow fighting against the machine and wants to become human again. He is the embodiment of what you already agree with, that living your life is important. But for him, where his body was decaying faster than it deserved to, he is going to leaps and bounds of horrific war crimes, various war crimes, to basically try to bring himself back to life. And he doesn't see a problem with it for this reason. Their bodies are fated to decay. They don't care about them. I will live a better life than them if I get their body or I get their soul. You can make him a mad scientist too, where he is so unbelievably smart, he does not see any ethical issues with what he is doing. He is so disconnected from humanity, he genuinely believes that bringing himself back to life and being in a physical body will allow him to not only live his life to the fullest, but also bring about, like, you know, a new age for humanity because of all the things he'll be actually able to do. But no, what is he instead? He wants to kill everybody and upload them to the cloud. Everyone be damned. Why? You're already in the cloud. You already get to use the robot. Oh, and he just like walks through the dust. I get what they're going for, but it's bad. It's not a good argument.
I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance.
Okay.
Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promised to halt my harvest?
No, because we're just gonna kill you. I'm gonna seek other victims. I'll halt your harvest by defeating you. Yeah!
It was foolish of me to even ask.
It was, dumbass. What the fuck?
I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take.
Also, somebody at Square really likes fucking Squid Game, and it pisses me off. I'm sorry, this is just a stupid plot point. I mean, we can just put them in an urn, right? Meanwhile, in Shadowbringers,
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far.
We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is! Is that... Oh no! Ulrich! We have to run! Tesling! No!
By the way, it should be noted, this is the first area, or second area, of the game. While also on top of that, this character you have been interacting with since you got to that zone. And they just seemed like a generic NPC.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
And then we get this sequence. That becomes a boss later. Also, your character is unfazed by this, besides how just grotesque that transformation was. Alize is the one that's fucked up, because it's implied that she has a relationship with Tesleen, because they've been together for years. I'm sorry. Not the same amount of emotional weight. And the soul cell he left behind, was that his twisted way of returning Geode to us? Shut the fuck up. You don't deserve any of this emotional weight. Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. Are you on your knees? Fucking shattered and crying? Did you scream no, no, no? Did you do anything to try and step in? No, you fucking didn't. Was it over in an instant? No. We got here too late. It's our fucking fault. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection stolen ether allowed for many more Endless, why that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. No, it wouldn't! Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. We know only too well there is not noble in this sacrifice. Stop! Endwalker is done! We don't need to keep rehashing this! We have to stop him, we have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let that key fall into his possession, Sydney. Falls to us, we will thwart his plans here in Alexandria, blah, 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 before he can terrorize innocents in reflections elsewhere. I hate the goober. You know why Shadowbringers was good? Because there was no fucking goober. It was a dying world. The dying world was the goober. Though gripped by sadness, Sphene spurs herself to action. What do you mean, gripped by sadness? She met this guy like 3 days ago, canonically. We should return to the back room. Shale and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I'll ask Wapwa to meet us there as well. Are we gonna do anything about the... Is he just gonna get vacuumed? Like, is the janitor just gonna walk on and go up? He's like... Like, fuck off. Oh, no! There you go. Now you can cry. Non-audibly. Here's his USB stick. You didn't earn this. You don't get this moment. No, we don't care.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
That's an appropriate response there, buddy. It's not.
This isn't your fault, Golulcha. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone.
Stupid. Your voice is weird, too.
It's all so senseless.
Why is your microphone like that? What the fuck?
Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is?
Why are her S's like that? Do you hear that?
I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him.
She's like enunciating the S's.
Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
And then, like, smash cut to a Sunny and Philly title card. Nostalgia does something stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
I like how I've hidden all of no abilities.
Thank you.
I've done no combat.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you.
Are they?
And after
those apartment complexes don't seem very populated.
I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding. But not right now.
Uh-huh.
We need time before
there's like 2 other souls in there, aren't there? Oh, that's an appropriate response. Yeah, you're gonna kick the ground and swipe your hand. What is it, white oversight or some shit? Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode he was an older brother to nostalgia and me. Jill knew him longer though, surely taking it the hardest. That's on top of what happened with Kafquia. Kafqua, however you fucking say her name. Do you think you could check on her? See how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Yeah, it's like she's right there within earshot. Totally, yeah, definitely. Cutscene. Oh my god, I hate this game. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. Was it? We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. Is there anything I can do? Oh, can't help yourself, can you? Still, I appreciate the concern. Aaronville's mom used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you've got a shoulder to spare. Okay, yeah, totally. I can, like, listen to you, like, whinge about how important he was as a character and why we should totally care about him after his death. Right then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. Yeah, at the purple lame land of lameness and land purple. I need, like, a meter, like, under, like, down here somewhere on the actual screen, like, down here on the stream bit, where it's, like, Sydney's tolerance for bullshit. Because it would be full right now. And by that, I mean it would, exploding. Because I have no more tolerance for this bullshit. It's a fair trek on foot, so I've arranged for a couple of air wheelers. They've had their communication modules removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word and we'll set off. Oh my god, are we gonna flying close to the pylons to follow my lead? Oh, are we on an auto mount section? Yup. Alright. These air wheelers are Janolt's babies. You won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep. Yeah, it's almost like it's on rails. For years now, I've been taking one out for a turn whenever I needed to lighten my mood. That's very safe. Sometimes Geo would come along too and we'd end up racing. That would actually be like playing the game. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. Dude, I can't take this seriously right now. We would often come talk about how one day we might fly our wheelers outside the dome. Holy shit, I do not enjoy this sequence. Like, this area is not visually distinct enough to enjoy a, like, flight over it. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. I'm not even the one in control right now. What do you mean? I literally have my hands off the keyboard. Dude, that helped clear my head a touch. Did it? You know, Sydney, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least, the memories from my regulator days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Do I get to, like, hit my buttons? Do I get to hit my buttons? Excusez-moi. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I do get to hit my buttons. Holy shit. Let's go. My buttons get to be pressed. Let's do these. Buttons. Okay. That's that's a very well designed fucking combat encounter. You're welcome, Shale. Thanks. Yeah, fucking welcome. Can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Ahem. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we? I didn't even like hit any of my cool buttons. I just hit like my AoE buttons. Fucking sleepy. What'd you miss? Nothing. It's boring. Voice acting?
Whenever we lost a comrade,
Thank God.
the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa.
Where's the F in that, by the way? Kafkiwa, right? I can see the cow. I can see the kiwa. I can't see the f.
Will you raise a glass?
Well, I mean, I would if I had a glass. This is a tin. It's like a bean can. The Geode's memory. I don't care. He's not that important of a character. Hi, Kryl. Hi, Nostalgia. You guys walked, I bet.
What are the two of you doing here?
Shut up. Stupid
I had a
voice.
feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment.
You sound like that. I'm sorry, you know what it is? It's because she's American. There are only, like, English people in this fucking game, so the second there's, like, a regular American accent, I'm like, shut up. Stop talking. That's not what you sound like in this fantasy game. English... Wait, like, England English is the fantasy language of this game.
Some decades ago under mysterious circumstances.
I can't stand the S's, girl! Stop enunciating the S's!
You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Thank you for stopping with most of the S's. Holy shit.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode.
How you'd react if someone walked in with a Brooklyn accent? I'd probably be okay with that!
I still wore a regulator then. I recently lost someone close to me.
Uh-huh. Do I care?
And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company.
Prostitute?
So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
I like his coat.
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry. Everything.
You know what's wild? Is even in the coat you can see that this is based on Cyberpunk.
By the end of it, we were both sprawled out
Hold
on
on.
the street.
Hang on.
Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
Hang on. I'm doing a Google. Bear with me. Hold on. Shit. Gotta compare and contrast really quick. (2022) 2024. Oh, you saucy son of a bitch. Unironically, it is entirely logical that during the development of Dawntrail, someone got really, really into edge runners. I'm not kidding. Cyberpunk Edge Runners released on September 13th, 2022. Dawntrail was released in July 2nd, 2024. When was Dawntrail announced? And Dawntrail itself was officially announced in 2023, a year later after Cyberpunk Edge Runners had come out. It is entirely logical, by the way, that with where Dawntrail was going, okay, if it was in late 2023, that makes it even worse, actually. Because, unironically, when you really look at Dawntrail in its entirety, we spend half of Dawntrail in Tuliolol. Everything else happens in the Everkeep, happens in Solution 9. Nothing matters in Tuliolol anymore. Nothing at all. Everything is right here in the cyberpunk town. It could legitimately mean that whoever was the head writer on this, or even the little side story writers, whoever was the director behind these, like this narrative, somebody really liked Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That is entirely possible. Right down to the aesthetic, the jacket, everything. Right down to Solution 9 trying to be a copy and paste of Night City. That is my crackpot theory right now. And that would unironically explain how badly this is written and how weird it is that we went from Tuliolol, from Wook Lamont being a main character who, by the fucking way, where is Wook Lamont? Where is she right now? What is she doing? Why isn't she here? Why isn't she more important right now? Why aren't they, instead of erasing the character that you made everybody hate because you gave us too much of her, they just got rid of her. She's not here anymore. She's not in the narrative. She's not in the story. And she's replaced with Sphene. This isn't something that they did, like, this isn't something that they planned. This is something they're doing retrospectively. I am unbelievably upset. I am unbelievably upset.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state.
And that is also why Kryl is here right now. Because everybody was bitching and complaining that Wook Lamont had all of the spotlight on her when it was supposed to be Kryl's turn to have a character moment.
The odd machine. That was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier. And learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin.
Yeah, that is kind of a weird pitch.
But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas. I wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
That is such a military recruitment strategy. Go find two drunks in the street, say, "Hey, do you want to join the military resistance?" Oh, fuck. Yeah, military.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
That's so stupid. What?
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Huh?
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on William's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
Assumed what?
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
Shut up!
Back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned.
Shut up!
Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Okay, so this is gonna be like some... Final Fantasy XIV, you're not allowed to do what you're about to do. Trial's gonna realize that, oh, hey, it was actually my family that was running this shit. I just so happen to have the magic goober key thing that allows me to go figure out the information that we need to go locate Calyx directly, because that's what the fucking original thing was doing. And we all just needed to have someone die so that we could have this emotional resonant communication about it, rather than outright telling Kryl, hey, when we got here, someone was already fucking here, and they were related to you. Is there anything that you may or may not have on your persons at this moment that would allow you to interact with this area? Perhaps a lucky keychain earring or some such. You're not allowed, Final Fantasy XIV. You're not allowed to do that. You are not allowed to do that. It is focused on Kryl right now. You are not allowed to do that. Can I click? If you do this.
Thus were my parents and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
Okay, good. You better fucking not. I swear to God. I will punt you.
By Shale and Geode.
I will punt you into the stratosphere.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not
Oh,
without
thank
the
God.
strength of arms you
All right, we're moving away from that. Yeah, I don't care.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us.
I don't care. Flat, don't care. These are revelations we've already had. Nothing you're saying is new.
Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course.
This was literally the entire plot of both Shadowbringers and Endwalker. This is not new. Nothing new is being said here. This is the prequel. This is the sequels to Star Wars. You are just repackaging the original.
Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank God. Okay, Cryo is not that important. Thank goodness.
It's me who should be thanking you.
I don't care about either of you.
Is still deep.
Both of you could be wiped from this fucking game and I would not care. You are not important characters to me in the slightest.
Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Do you want to like say that with a little more conviction? Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't care. I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief, you've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized, which only fuels my determination. I didn't do shit. I quite literally didn't do shit. What is this like? What other, there's something else that's like this. I'm being so honest right now. There's another game series that's like, thank you, X, for helping me see Y. And it's like, I was no part of that. You kind of just like talked yourself in that circle. I just kind of like witnessed it happen. I'll do my part, then do yours. Oblivion needs whatever. Few slots remaining in my inventory. Calyx's lair. New strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Cryle for help. I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. Fuck! No! I gave you credit! After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish organized resistance with Oblivion. No! What are my plans? My plans are to continue with fucking the plot, I guess. Apologies for calling in suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts, and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you're finished attending to Shale, of course. Seems you have plans decided for you. Go on, I'll speak to the others before I return to the back room. Oh, purple plant! Purple plant, why were you living in a rock world? Hi, Sveen. Sydney, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Would you, Sveen? Would you? Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As yet, I am unfamiliar with the outskirts. I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak to them and see what you think? Though I hope to not be proven wrong. I fear something... I hope to be proven wrong. I fear there's something not right here. Go talk to 3 people. Yup. It is destined. Neo regulator equipped resident. You're not wearing a regulator? Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me, I got myself one of those Neo regulators and registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now, it's sitting at 4,168. You can read numbers. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machines malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. Pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless, and I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. Okay. Bro, it's a cult. I'm gonna be dead honest, I do not like jog. Because it makes your character run like a goof. Trembling resident. Oh, please tell me you brought more Neo regulators. Officially, They've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors there were a few left over. Surely the government still has some, or perhaps Queen Sphene? I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then I hardly gave death a second thought. But now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be some way to hold on, there has to. But not all the regulators are, like, gone. Dumb bitch. She just can't read the fine print, that's all. Paoane. Oh. Greetings, I remember when you visited with Queen Sphene. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for neo-regulators have reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on, and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. Okay, yeah, no, they're a cult. They are a cult. They worship death. Good to see, good to know. Right on. Very cool. Very rad. We love to see it. Hey, Sphene. Great help you were. Very proud of you. What do you think? Was I right to worry? Their fear is palpable. Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear. And with each new registration, the fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Right now. Right now. Right at that phone call. Answer the phone call. If it rings 3 times, I'm killing you. Sydney, can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Lamachi and Alphino. Let's go. Let's boogie. Let's move it. Sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go. Alright, let's do it. It's living memory, you know?
What's happened?
What's up, guys?
Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion.
What the fuck?
Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
Ooh, death's coming for ya.
Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail.
Right on.
Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning.
That's true.
The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossip. As for its source, well...
Look at the fucking TV! It's obviously living memory! Come on!
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless.
Okay, they are a cult. They are now officially a cult.
Evolution's brilliance will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Lamat. You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuli Yalal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, it's kind of how it goes, dude.
No matter where we go or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
It doesn't matter, dude. Shut up.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
Does Wukamad actually have a character moment?
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulishola will aid you in whatever way we can.
Did that go with swords and hammers? Yeah, if he wants to be an endless so bad, let's like hurry up and get this shit over with.
Remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people.
She's getting way more character moment than Wukamad right now.
But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Yeah, you are. No, like you literally are. Who is watching from a distance right now? Okay, nobody. It's just a panning shot. Got it. Cool. Calyx has access to the core system, which means if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yet, if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wukamad, please let them shelter in Tulyolal. We will welcome any and all who want to come, and we've already begun evacuations and will be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. So this basically means is that Wukamad is being written out of the story again. In which case, we'd best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense and we must prepare for possible violence. It almost got interesting for a moment. I know, right? If you happen to determine where Calyx is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find some clue to some again soon. You can't lose forever. And then we all go our separate ways. Wukamad's being written out of the story because nobody liked her, which is stupid because she was the main character. Violence and fear, this is not the future she envisioned for her nation. She's right here. Wook, she's right here. We all would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of the bright haven of peace and laughter? Wukamad. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made to her at the last. That's good of her. Okay, she still gets to be a character. That's good. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt that the people's joy was as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. Good. Okay, we're bringing it back around the Dawntrail. Thank goodness. It's almost like we forgot what fucking expansion we're in. There's so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe, and that made me afraid. I needed someone that shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Oh, Badger, we do fight Big Robot. We do, in fact, fight Big Fuck-Off Robot. It's gonna take us a fucking minute to get there, though. It fucking sucks. Or maybe it's simpler. Maybe I just wished that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sveen. Not like she's not still Sween. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. Just bang already, you two. My god. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. I'm not gonna say shit. I am not involved in this fucking expansion. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you are. Galulja comes in to answer the fucking question. Galulja, Kryl, I swear to God, if you had a USB in your fucking pocket that unlocked the fucking secret-ass code to tell us where Calyx is, I'm going to punt you. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alice and the others said you were here. Good news, Sydney. We finally found a chink in Calyx's armor. That is a word to be used. We discovered a laboratory on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029, it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calyx is hiding as such, but it may as well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. Oh my god. That monster's swinging back with a fucking vengeance. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go check it out together? Oh, is it dungeon time? Is it time for the dungeon in my Final Fantasy XIV? Do I get to go hit the same buttons over and over again in the dungeon? Do I get to do pack to pack to pack to wall to pack to pack to pack to boss over and over again? And up. We need to take the lift to get to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Oh boy, it's time for dungeon. Waste some fucking time. I feel so slow. Knut. Canuck. Knut. Oh, is that a dungeon that I see? Is this another dungeon? Ready to head on up. Next up, the 10th level. Is it a dungeon? Oh no, it's not a dungeon. Why isn't it a dungeon? Why no dungeon? Where my dungeon? If you took me into Barrett from Vanguard, I'm gonna punt you.
This is one of Preservation's laboratories.
Looks like a storeroom.
It's so dark, I can barely see.
Anybody got a flashlight? It's got, bro, where's the yellow paint when you need it? Holy shit, it's literally illuminated by a spotlight.
If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working.
Riveting. The room changed. Why is there a recycling bin in the corner?
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
Gross.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place. You may remember that my earring contained...
Fuck off! No! 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 You not only... No, I don't fucking call it. No, I not only called it, I was happy that it wasn't gonna happen. But guess what fucking happened? It happened. And then, oh fucking no. Guess what? It happened off screen. Fuck you.
Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some
Shut up.
unique to their organization.
Shut up.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author.
Shut up.
We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols.
Shut up! Oh
After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. Probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
Is that an important number? I don't feel like that's an important number.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working.
Not even once.
Do you even know how a computer works, dude? You're a treasure, Shale.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words.
Oh my god, I can't stand this game right now.
Require your helping hands.
I can't.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
Oh god.
We're
Oh, go look around and find 3 items.
Won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely. And personally, I hope he does.
You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail, and I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the devices in question should have been installed in the director's office. Run around and find key cards to open the door. That's called interactive gameplay, right, guys? Right? As for where that might be, yes, this map match. No. Fuck you. The room we're in right now is Researchers Commons, located in the west side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. Fuck you. We should cut across the circular chamber in the middle, yes? We should, but... oh no, the door is shut. We'll need the security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it's probably a card of some kind. Can't you, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Oh boy, it's finding the security card in the secure room to make progress in a Final Fantasy game. Fuck you, guys. Holy shit. This was tired in 1997. It's tired in 2025. I expect we'll find most luck searching where researchers kept their personal belongings in pink. You begin searching Containment Complex 1029. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles bearing your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades should you find yourself unable to proceed. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, doing that little sucking screech was... This appears to be the only desk with drawers already open. You can tell at a glance the desk former owner has left some things behind. Digging around. You've discovered a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked as bold level 1. Oh, could that be what we're searching for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. If I... Scanning the device, card-shaped object you hold looks to be similar size. Oh, I swear to God. The scanner, it lets me through, doesn't it? Oh my God. Oh no! It's open, you did it, Sydney. It's a good thing too, I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I'm curious though, why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by Director Demetrius, or so the terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. I don't care about this dumbass mystery. Let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. But then we're gonna go to the fucking central thing, and we're not gonna be able to proceed. So then we have to go find a different door, and we have to go through all of the rooms. All of the rooms to proceed. And then we're gonna get little lore snippets of who everybody actually was and how different things were working. Oh my God. Yeah, because that door's already open, so we're gonna go down there. We're gonna go find... They're gonna point me in that direction. You're not subtle! This isn't new! Of course the level 1 security card isn't gonna fucking work. No good, maybe we need a different card. Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chafes me, we'll be able to comb through the nearby rooms and hopefully stumble on the card we need. Let's search the proto lab. The door is already open at least. Oh, is it? We will find a way to together. Oh my god, this is fucking insufferable. Who did this? I want their name on my desk so I can fire them. Oh, I have to specifically speak with Sphene. The way this room is set up, the canister inserted in the large device looks like a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we probably spent days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Gulja mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look. Oh, could I? The number pad. Oh, fuck off. One, 8, 6. Oh. Okay. Speaking with your comrades, my Here's the researchers. Skim through entries. Today I began my appointment with Preservation. I don't care. We look for numbers. Master Calyx's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained. That mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. Demetrius today, praise of his genius intellect, was but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calyx's blinding brilliance. Queen Sphene on continuing her ineffectual flailing. What? Sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels yet. Queen Sphene, quotation, our Milala colleagues, including the Proto-Lab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Deutero lab. We're scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It seemed prudent to back up my memory data. Which is weird. I want to do anything other than talk to you. I'm going to be so dead honest. If you just give me the combination code, I'm going to punt you. I'll read it to you. Experiment 158. I just wanted to make sure 158 was the number. This is not a puzzle. This is not a puzzle. At no point has this been a puzzle. Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. I need 2 more numbers. 158. Shale. Excuse my impatience, this metric didn't count. Hands on them. Okay. Shale doesn't have anything. Let's take a look. Experiment 148. Oh! 2019-30. Yeah, it's a... What the fuck? 2019-30 is the only one that's like 5 digits, is from what I can see. This is still not a puzzle. This is not engaging my brain in any meaningful way. 20... Oh wait, 2019-30 is way more than 5. God, no. Okay, maybe it is a little bit of a puzzle. Alright. Look them up. What are you saying? These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Interference candidate 2019-30. Oh, fuck off. 11509. 1834. Is it just like fuck you, figure it out? Oh, you know what? Also, fuck off. Here we go. Okay. I can cheat. All right. 11509. Fuck you. Oh god, it's a key card that was just so happened to be in the locker. Oh, but it's only level 2. So that'll let us into the other room where we have to do another. Do I have to talk to them to figure this out? Do I have to talk to them to figure this out? They found another security card. Oh, but it says level 2. We need level 3, didn't we? Oh my god. I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. I'm gonna have like an unironic aneurysm with this shit. Oh, please just let me pull it straight up. Please let me just pull it up. Oh god, no, I have to go find it. Okay. Hold on, I have to fucking find the bit. Got it. I found it.
And get it? Mega Man 2, I'm sure you all know this. Quick Man stage has this segment where you just start dropping. But right away, there's these big yellow beams that are like, boom! And so,
Mega Man, come in! There's these big yellow beams that kill you if you
shut your mouth! I don't need you! Because look, the stage is shaped like a funnel, so it draws me towards the bottom. So I've got no problem feeling there's some tension in escaping these obnoxiously loud death beams, you dumb bitch. All around Mega Man 3, there's these green ball-swinging dudes and—
Mega Man! Those are called hammer Joes! They'll swing their mighty hammer around and then throw it, so you better watch your back!
I already know this! Because look, the levels are all designed so it's uncommon for you to actually be in their line of fire once they throw their ball for the first time. The designers wanted it to feel justified when you got hit. It was your fault you got hit, not theirs. And overcoming that obstacle is more satisfying as a result, because you're improving by learning. In Mega Man 5 and Gyro Man stage, she gone? I'm fucking serious. Okay. Alright, I don't think I hear anything. So, in Gyro Man stage, there's these flying spiky dudes that fall down on you, but you kind of have a lot of space to avoid them, so it's not really a big deal. But suddenly you jump on this weird platform, and because you're—
Mega Man! Those platforms following
no
you!
fucking shit! They're falling! They're fucking falling! I can see that! How many fucking— I'm going crazy here! I'm sorry, I don't feel sorry for you. Okay, so you jump on these platforms, and since there's really nothing in your way, you're just kind of like, oh, I'm just gonna keep going right. But then you see they're falling. And so after learning about both those things, the spiky guys and the falling platforms, in a controlled environment,
it's called game design.
Both at the same time. So now there's like this really big challenge, so you don't feel like nobody told you what the fuck's going on with the spiky guys and the fallen rocks. So cool, alright. So after 6 games of Mega Man with some slight changes here and there, people were like, fucking Mega Man, whatever, Mega Man 12. What is this, Land Before Time? Capcom was like, fuck. People are losing interest in Mega Man, we gotta make a new— Wham! Holy fuck, this game's awesome! Look at the graphics and the music!
Okay, but I love sequelitis. This whole sequence is so unbelievably—
Mega Man! But it should open more doors for us to explore! You did well, Sydney! Mega Man! These preservation members led us to surprisingly normal lives! Mega Man! Leaving notes, listening to cards, I imagine they'd be more, bloodless, mechanical? Mega Man! My parents were once a part of preservation, if you'll recall! Mega Man! You know, it seemed like the researchers who created galaxies, philosophy, other way than conversion to analyze entities! Mega Man!
But I assume those who could not or would not eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets.
Fucking did they? Mega Man! The one that I read doesn't explain much, but it did have something complex, after which it was decided everyone would become endless! Mega Man!
Go fucking scream. The writer was really happy about this. You could tell how much they admire Calyx and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you read more in the other tablet there. I did, actually. Right, let's move this investigation to the other room. When we have the door to the rear tab and the maintenance facilities left to search, both are accessible to the south gate door. Suspected to have in the locked door across the way. Which will hopefully yield more before a new security guard. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have much more use for it. Shut up. Shut up. Like this whole game. I am gonna. Do people like this? Is this fun for people? I'm sorry, even in Final Fantasy VII Remake, when you're going through and it's the lead-up section all the way to the fucking, the Airbuster, that boss fight, where it's like, you need the key card to, like, you know, turn off certain mechanics about the boss fight. It's so fucking stupid and slow it is. I'm dying here. This is actually killing me. I'm actually slowly dying from this. A scanning device. It waits silently for a security card with the appropriate level of clearance. Thank you. Wow, if only my brain could be, like, tickled in the slightest. Man, this is so getting uploaded as, like, a stream highlight. I swear to God. So where should we go first? The Deutero lab or the facilities? Let's start with the lab. Thanks, Gulja, for taking all of the exploration out of this puzzle minigame, you fucking rat! Oh no, we can't get in here because we need some kind of open thing. There doesn't seem to be any power here. Oh, what does that mean? We gotta go to the other area and activate the power to open the door so that we could go inside and probably solve another puzzle so that we could get the card, so we can go open the door, so we can go make progress in my video game. I am unwell. I am not. Who? I am suffering psychic damage right now. I'm not even reading the shit. Oh my God. Oh, yep. Here we go to the other room to go turn on the power. And you know what the worst part is? Right, about this whole fucking sequence, the part that pisses me off the most is that how am I level 100 in this fucking video game? How have I hit level fucking 100 in this Final Fantasy XIV video game? How am I this far into the goddamn story? And they need to hold my hand like I'm an elderly kitten who is blind, overweight, and can barely walk across not even a street, but not even the fucking front living room. They have my hand and they're like, come on, grandmother kitty, we're gonna take you over to your favorite seat. We're gonna sit you down on the couch, okay? And I'm like, meow, meow. Cause, oh my God, they do not respect my intelligence at all. Holy shit. Oh, fuck you. Oh, what is this Squid Game bullshit? Oh, dude, the square, they're going to square hole. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, dude. I'm gonna, my side hurts from how much I'm screaming. Oh my God. No, I already know how the puzzle works. Oh my God. I'm losing my mind. You're fucking with me right now. Please, you're killing me. You're killing me and killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. Maybe it's matching the tiles on the fucking floor. Maybe it's matching the fucking tiles on the fucking floor. It's the fucking tiles on the floor. It's the tiles on the floor. It's the tiles on the floor. It's the tiles on the fucking floor. I swear to God, it's the fucking tiles on the goddamn fucking floor. Oh my God. Let me go move the tile. Oh, mate, what about these patterns on the floor? Could this be a circuit we need to reconfigure? Oh, maybe it fucking is. If you've ever seen anything with your eyes before in your fucking life, I can't do this shit, man. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual? What do you mean? It's big. I can't, dude. Oh, I've used that type of machine before. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Sydney? The rest of us will help by supplying Sydney with whatever information they might be. What do you mean? Dude, what do you mean? Oh my god. Access the control panels to configure the circuitry. Oh. Oh, I understand. Go fuck yourself. Okay, so this one needs to be a square. Square. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. This one has to be a triangle. I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to kill you. So then this one has to be a circle. Go fuck yourself. Go unironically fuck yourself. Is it not working? Why isn't it working? It's a closed circuit. Gulja? What do you mean? Does it need to be a closed circuit? What do you mean? Oh, so then does this... Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright, that's all I needed to know is that I needed to be a closed circuit. Dude, Pirate Software's puzzles are more complex than this. What do you mean? It worked. No shit. We did it, Sydney. Did we?
We're Mega Man! Mega Man! We fucking did it, Mega Man!
Well done, everyone. Now we can enter the other room. Can we access a certain data log before moving on? Yeah, let's get a little bit of a snippet of lore, shall we? Who designed this? Who said this was a good idea? It looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Shut up. Preservation. Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development was founded by Calyx in 11 during Alexandria's involvement in the storm surge, with Calyx's design for new defense solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted towards the perfection of memory storage, memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the storm surge began. Stream is dying. Stream be dying. Stream be dying. Am I losing? Good? Looks like we're better. Oh my god. Okay. We continue with this bullshit. Could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. He published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to the somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was, my son's succession to the throne, I suspect he spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calyx was changing into. Oh God, it doesn't, oh, it's so... Did he change, I wonder? Perhaps he was ever the type to value ideals over compassion. I fail to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs that morality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from its fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Deutero lab should be accessible now. And we'll give everything a once-over just to be sure. This has, like, unironically pissed me off. This whole sequence here has actually pissed me off. Can we get in now, Shale? I'm stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. Security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that we shortened wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. It's okay. Examining the card scanner, right? I'll get this door open. Is it gonna be something fucked up? Can it be something fucked up, please? No, it doesn't look that fucked up. If you smooth the silk, let's head inside and see what awaits. I'm gonna lose it. I am unironically gonna lose it. Gods above. Isn't that what? What is it? Oh, was that the key? The key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Sydney has? Now, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, Preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? That the crystal itself is the key. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. As my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electro, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Will we learn why? In the next expansion, Shard Bearers. This makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by Preservation. It's gonna be like the Blossom Smelling Prince. Their parents also look stupid. Okay. We don't hate on Kryle's parents. They got like no screen time. The falafels. I believe there is much to learn in this room. On our next visit, I'll have to enlist Stolla's assistance for a thorough investigation. Ah, yes. Y'shtola, of course. I too am curious about a great many things, but finding down Calyx's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants access to the director's office. Oh, probably. Otherwise, we'd be stopped in our progress in this video game. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. A reminder, anything less than a level 3 is no good to us. one's over here by the storage crate. That was the first thing in my view. This lone storage crate is filled with document binders and other miscellaneous objects, none of which are security cards. You find a security card in the cabinet drawer. You find a security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shale examine it to be sure. This is what we need. Ice for Sydney.
Come here.
Wait, is that the boss?
Yep. I sold my likeness to be used in this game. That's where I've been all week, doing motion capture and crap.
Oh, that's where you were. We thought you went crazy.
Yep. Guess I'm Oogaloo.
I was saying that a certain device was going to help us. Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to the outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calyx is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. Since Calyx is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that can be followed back to. Which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device, I can see where it's rerouting all the surveillance traffic. Then you can pinpoint Calyx's position. Yes, that's how that works. Thank you for enunciating the thing that was already just told to us. That said, he must have done something to impede our he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be entirely on the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring Sydney's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? A giant robot. Oh, speaking of cameras, there's one other thing I meant to mention. Found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though, if you'd like to see it. Sure! Let's get an extra cutscene! I'll start the show then. Thank you! Is there gonna be voice acting? Probably not! I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. That's where I found the security card.
Are you really planning to leave?
Who is that?
Yes. The idea of eternal life has begun to frighten me.
Who is that?
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Hang on. Oh my god. Please hurry up. Please. Is he even saying words? I can't. I can't. I can't. It's fucking stupid, dude. I can't. Oh my god. Badger, please. Oh my god. Faces! Faces! VTuber concert faces! K-pop Demon Hunters faces! Oxen face! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
Who are you? Oh my god, he does have pink hair. Wait.
Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways.
Who is that?
I lack his extraordinary genius.
It doesn't. No, it really doesn't, Badger. I am right on board with you on that one.
Clarity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research. I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend.
Seized the means of production.
But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right.
He's gonna like kill her or some shit.
That's why.
He's gonna like lift. He's gonna like lift his eyes and he's gonna be like Cyclops and go like.
I put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you.
Okay, I was joking.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
That outfit and that gun do not match. Dude, are you gonna shoot the security cam? Okay. Who was that? Why do we care? She only wanted to leave and he executed her. Yeah. I checked the images against the personal data and the man who pulled the trigger was the director himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calix. Oh god. Okay, he's a VR chat player. Got it. It would have been badass. It would have been. It would have been way cooler. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. Wait, so the cameras were inoperable this whole... He could have shot it! He could have absolutely have shot it! I'm not surprised given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. What is this, fucking Fallout 4? They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out that they were captured by their pursuers, most likely put the firing squad. Ew. Mom could have had better hair. I will admit, Mom could have had better hair. They did not regret their actions. Right, the echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryl. Yeah, remember the echo? Remember that was like a plot point and like a thing that my character has, but like never uses? Worry not, Sven. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. And then Wukelmat took the fucking show. It is enough for me to carry on. Is it? You should have gotten more time with them, TBH. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and preservation. What we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office. Thanks, Gulja, for telling us the only place that we have left to go. The story currently has a character bloat problem. I just want to take this in one more time. I really just want to like take this in one more time. I miss his dad. Zeralja was cool. Zeralja should have been a character for way longer. A scanning device. It waits silently for a security card with appropriate level of clearance. Wait, was Hold on, before I even do that. These are Dawntrail trials. Oh, he wasn't even a level 100 trial. Oh, fuck off. Fuck you, dude. He wasn't even level 100. That's a map to Urkopacha. Dude. Hold the levels. She's staring up to the counter. We can go inside now. Yay. Now that the data relay. And don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Cindy, come with me. I might need a security card. Oh, boy. Here we go. And then I'll have to hand it over to her so it gets out of my fucking inventory. This is a report on reducing people to ether and how much energy can be harnessed per individual. That's fucked up. I use my map to unlock it. Oh, my apologies. I was thinking about the key. Were you, Kryl? Hey, Gulja. What are you doing? Something odd. Something odd. I will literally send you to meet your dad and your mom at the same time. Because they are both dead. As you will be too. Alright. Damn, this terminal isn't connected to any outside networks, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested, so there's probably more shit. Sorry, Sydney, could I ask you and the others to search the room for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? This is the infuriating puzzle? Beverage station? You think it needs a firmware update? Having going dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. Yeah, it needs a fucking firmware update. Okay. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stand next to the tablet. I will punch you. I will kill you. And pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. It's fun to imagine things. Daily reports. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion of memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for ether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Major incident details and full report. Those 2 inept Malala broke with preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the artifact. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. the complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Holy shit. Why does a coffee machine need a firmware update? All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in this physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it will be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calyx requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for seizure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Have a good night, Day. And you, oh yeah, people will be hearing about me dealing with this bullshit. Collection of soul cells have been once belonged to the director. They appear to be empty. Interesting. All the shelves. You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Oh god, I can't read that. Required passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Proto Lab, the Duro Lab, and the Director's office. Perhaps this discovery would be interest to Shale. I swear to God, if I have to do more inputs! Have you found something? Thank you, a misplaced note, was it? Oh my god. Not a puzzle. It's not a fucking puzzle. With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less, seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No, a precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I suspect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed by electrope, you mean? Could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Kafkiwa used to say, Shale? Never trust an electrope surface. Is that what she used to say? Is that what she always used to say? You can pass right through electrope. Truly, I had never had that property in my time. Sydney's having a little fun, I think. What we mean is, electrope can project a false appearance. In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Fuck you, it's not that easy. Another door. Fuck off. This is the opening of Vanguard Session 2 all over again. Managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we should go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the Proto Lab. I'll take the Deutero Lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sven. Your knowledge of Alexandrian's people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that might be something I can help with. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria, after all. I'll take the Deutero Lab duty then, and we can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Zenio shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to put, take your place in the terminal, and I'll stand again. We'll come out and crawl through the process. If this is Final Fantasy VII's little hit the button at the same time, I'm going to lose my mind. What's that display plate over there, the one with the gems? I thought since it was made of electrope, it would have some other purpose. But I couldn't figure out any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. Really? Are you that useless? Oh, it's missing a gemstone. Luke Lamont, I'm going to lose my mind. Lettered side table. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Swings open easily. Ah! It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. Okay. I like the little horror stinger that popped up with that too. That was really fucking good. Oh, that guy was insane. Holy shit. 2 jewels are embedded in the electrode plate. You identify the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. There also appears to be a slump for another jewel to fill. Oh, probably like what? An emerald? Fucking scream, dude. Examine the data tablet. Skim through the contents. Okay, neither of those are important to me right now. Is there a garnet here? Where the not a garnet, the fucking emerald. I feel like that's important. Data tablet, the locker. Hi, Wook. I just press this, and next is that one, right? Hey, this isn't so hard. Girl, she's learning how to use a keyboard. That's insane. I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright, let's do this. If you had discovered enough clues to deduce the passwords, try exploring the immediate area or conferring with your comrades to have more information. Gulja? Searching the drawers of the books and found a cube puzzle made of electro. It's probably a toy. Maybe? Solve the puzzle. You got it. Gulja. Let's see, if I move this bit, then connect this circuit to that one. There. Huh? There was something inside. It's a pretty green stone. I think it might be an alexandrite. Fuck off! It's a fucking emerald! I have a YouTube channel where she posts poor quality status updates from the forest. Fuck you. It's a goddamn emerald. You cannot tell me otherwise. 2 jewels are embedded. Yeah. It's not. That's an emerald! Fit snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of the diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. As you continue to studying this display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This must be related to the passwords you're looking for. The words appear to be handwritten. Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Heed the stones. This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each gem means something different. I bet if you ask Sphene, she could tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone. I will kill all of you. This is the closest thing to a puzzle they've had this entire sequence. Hi, Sphene. If you have a question, the symbolism of Alexandrite. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is incidentally also the origin of Alexandria's name. Or are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? Probably. Sapphire and garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty, and garnet represents devotion. We should try these words at the terminals and see if they are accepted. I certainly hope we're right. Okay, I need like all of that again because I'm stupid. Hold on. Okay. Alexandrite's protection, Sapphire's honesty, Garnet's devotion. And then it goes the Sapphire. So Sapphire is north. So that is honesty is north. We're in protection. Garnet, south is devotion. I don't know if that's going to be important. Okay, entering the passwords. We're all set to go. Wukelmont and Kryl are just waiting on their passwords. Let's start with Wukelmont in the Proto Lab. What word should she answer? Okay. She is Sapphire, so we'll go with honesty. And she is south, so we will go devotion. And we will put in protection. All 3 passwords ready. Like in-game. Like in-game. Like in-game. Wow, the elevator works now. Thank goodness. I'm so glad that worked. The secure room is only the place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in soon as Wukamon and Cryo join us. Tell me I'm free. Please tell me I'm fucking done with the goddamn stupid puzzles. This is not... I hate this. Oh, Mega Man, alright everyone, time to board the lift to see what the rate awaits us. This is 1000% getting uploaded as a stream highlight, I'm telling you guys right now. I want you guys to be able to relive this moment with me forever.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
Well, come on, you wouldn't know what special looks like unless it hit you over the head.
But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch.
And they can't, like, eat or
The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
In the cloud. The cloud.
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go Control-Alt-Delete, hit Task Manager, find where the Calyx program process is, and then we're gonna end that task. And then it's gonna... he's dead and he's gone. Do we really have to think that fucking hard? In a world formed of data. Okay, so you know what this is? Unironically?
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain.
So, alright, y'all know that we've been playing Kingdom Hearts 2, right?
Electro-based machine.
This entire plot beat right now is the entirety of every single time Sora has to interact with a fucking computer. Sora is such an unbelievable boomer. He doesn't even understand how a phone works. And it's like, that's what's happening here. And you know what really grinds my gears? You know what really rubs me the wrong way? We have managed Magitech before. We piloted a spaceship from our planet to the end of the fucking universe. And apparently, we still don't know how a fucking computer works. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
Oh my god.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sphne's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Which is kind of bullshit, admittedly.
Let us say
Somehow
that
Palpatine returned, like, come on.
contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Oh.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere.
Routed.
Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Okay, well, he's got to pay for that.
Turns out, and what a waste of time it's been.
Can you shut up? Again, at least his theme is cool.
Find me by tracing security data. That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you.
Say my name.
I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal. Storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
Okay, so I'm gonna kill your giant robot, is what you're saying. Got it. Cool. All right, boss fight.
If we refuse this invitation?
So I guess no dungeon?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into endless.
Shut up, toddler. I'm going to kill you.
Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
I'm going to kill you.
Answer me one question, Calyx.
Why?
The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You make a good point, actually.
You pour salt in a wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part.
Yeah?
As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories have become one of the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key.
That's stupid. Deus Ex Machina, like, literally.
I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching.
Which is dumb, which is stupid, and this is dumb.
Curiosity?
It's stupid. That seems really ham-fisted, honestly.
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation.
I wish I could have her ears. I feel like her ears are, like, way
Not
softer
one
than
more
mine.
life, not one more future. Not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me?
Toddler. Okay. Yeah, alright, let's go fight him.
Sorry for losing my temper.
How that was not you losing your temper,
One way we can
Wukumat.
deal with people like Calyx.
I wish I could take it in for a fucking voice acting role. Could you imagine me in a Final Fantasy game and I just get to like let loose and scream? Come on.
And I won't let that happen.
I feel, you know what? I feel like the pinnacle of like screaming in media is like, it has to be Sean Schimmel. Has to be. It has to be Goku, right? Like, I find it. Also, hi Spirit, how you doing? I'm doing okay. Can I just find the clip? No music. Yeah. No, I just want the. There it is. Right here. This bit.
I will not let you destroy my world!
Like, come on. That is so fucking cool. I don't feel like there's any other piece of media that has like screaming on that level. He's wrong if he thinks he's taken our measure. Hey, if you want to know where like I got my ability to scream, it's from doing Dragon Ball shit in like at like the playground. I've actually talked to Puck about it.
I realize it is not my place to say this.
I talked to Puck about it because it with us doing voice lines for Elise and shit, I need that out of her, and I try to explain that to her. It's like you're just going ah. No. You need to like bring it from the frame. Rah! That. You need a that, not a ah. You need a rah. It's different. There's a different piece of it. It's in your throat. It's like right. It's different. Ah versus ah. It's a different part of your body that you have to use to scream. You know. But she does singing primarily. So like for her. All of her voice is like in the lungs and like in the actual like vocal cords. For me, mine's just like throat, just which is where we're different.
Even so, I must thank you both.
I would actually do like a proper Goku scream if I could, but it is 11:37 p.m. at night as of current, and I have a neighbor downstairs and a roommate in the other room.
On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Also, my voice hurts and I get lightheaded after doing it, but I can go pretty long. Just like the, you know, like the standing, like, ah, that shit. I can go loud and long with that. No more dialogue. Well, that was an adventure. Shut up, Gulja. I will punt you. May not have been the method Shell was hoping for, but at least we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Alright, so let's go beat his ass. Let's go beat his ass. Let's head back to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before taking our next move. No! We need to go beat his ass. Let's go cave his head in. Let's go literally mop the floor with him. Let's wipe him from the census. Like, come on, guys. Get with the program. Damn that bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating and condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Okay, you know what, Shale? Based. If Shale died, I'd be upset. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal from preservation, and knowledge could come in handy in days to come. Though I will not be able to contribute to confrontation, I mean to see this through with you, all providing all the support I can. Alright, Sphene, can we go fight him yet? No, not yet. So anyway, we briefed Aaronville on everything that's happened and sent word to the others. We're now but to consider what our next actions will be. Go beat his ass. Go stab him with my swords. Both of them at the same time. Stabby, stabby. Has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly, and I will. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal, that is where we must go. And I'm going to kill him. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. Hey, Mouse. When you go fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and for the other Sphene I may have become. But most importantly, for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. Though it has been your fight as much as ours, if not more. Stabby, stabby! We're gonna go kill a child. I'm gonna wipe him from the census. I'm going to dismember him and put him in a box. And then I'm gonna deliver that box to myself. And then when it arrives, I'm gonna smash it with a hammer. Yeah. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. Yeah, whatever. Hi, Aaronville. When did you get here? It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions and I have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant where Alize and the others is the point that they already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. Oh, are we... Oh, okay, so we're... okay. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially when from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Yeah, dude, you're a toddler. What are you gonna do? Sneeze on them? Wait, actually, that's a good idea. Guljar, you're coming with me! Senior Carl, I think we should talk to Gossan before we leave for living memory. Under Calyx's direction, preservation had helped shape Alexandrian society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly. We don't know if Gossan will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do. Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm still not over the fucking puzzle. Oh. Yeah, the more I spend time in the zone, the more I hate it. I clicked off for a second there. Okay, where are we going? Resolution. There we go. Okay. Is this 8 people? Oh, well, Alize is already there. No, for now.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
We're just gonna anyways.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
Bitch!
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance.
Yeah. Fucking government officials be
My
like...
greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
I don't even think the game knows how to answer that question. I'm gonna be real fucking honest.
We stop begging others to teach us for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them.
Okay.
The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Luke Lamont, that is not the question to be asking right now.
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down.
Do you understand what, like, burning down even is?
We came together and thought about how we could help. Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion.
Who are you? I know your voice actor.
I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer.
That's all well and good and all.
Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Lit.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver.
As they should. As they should. It's only wise.
Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Badger, I feel you. I feel you 1000%.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence.
As you fucking should, you fucking loser. Break it. Just like, that shit. Is that... Break it, 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 break it.
Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them.
Oh, Final Fantasy 14 telling jokes now, I see. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that was a knee slapper. Oh, Final Fantasy 14.
Is that not so?
Oh, you silly fucking goose. My tummy hurts. Oh my god. Holy shit. Really swinging hard with that one, huh? Okay.
No, that wasn't. What I meant to say was.
I didn't even see what she said.
Calm down, Sphene.
Amity, you used her name.
Oh no. Ugh. Yeah, they all knew, dumbass.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are. That must have been hard on you.
I like her hood.
When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story. But
Why are you
we're eager to
American
hear it all.
too? Oh, it's because she's from
You're one of
Tuliol.
us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
But you're from. But you have a Tuliolian accent. Oh, she's finally free of the hood. It's just that director guy from behind with the gun.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
I really wish we could get like the new face models that they have for like the human characters. I'd play it here if we got better face models. Or even just better posing in general. I really hope with the next X-Pack they just like overhaul everything. Because I know they did the graphical update, but they need to give us like animation overhauls and like character customization overhauls. Everyone's so warm and welcoming. Alexandrias are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Gaussen. The decision has been difficult to make. Only I could claim the courage to do so from within. The final push came from Alexandrian citizens, and their bravery had taken the first step towards change. Speaking of which, can I ask that you lock that Nero regulator away where no one can get to it? That would prevent the registration from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent survey, the number of Neo regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. Of course it does. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who had had a change of heart or otherwise hesitant to register. That does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory. Oh my god, did we get to fight the robot? Oh my god, did we get to fight the robot? Let me fight the robot! Let me fight the robot! Let me fight the fucking robot! Let me fight the robot! Let me fight the robot! Let me fight the robot! Fighting robot! Oh, are we going to the graphics card?
Things seem much the same.
How Let me the graphics card. Why are we getting focused on Aaronville right now? They just do the fucking like choral song. We're all in this together. Yeah, we're all gonna do the thing. Woo! Yeah, we're all gonna do the thingy. And we're gonna work together. Yeah, and it's a fucking choral song. And now we're walking through the audience because it makes the play better somehow. And we're all singing the same melody, but it's not any better, but it sounds better in general. But if you have a very basic understanding of how music works, it gets fucking stupid very fucking quick. But most people don't understand how music works, so they don't understand that it fucking sucks. That is my critique of modern plays. I hope you enjoyed. Get shot!
Telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Pew! Oh, he has a little keychain of his mom. That's adorable in a weird way. Deliver, speak with your huh? Oh. Okay, so before we do that, we have somewhere to go first. Yeah, his robot mom. His beep boop robot mom. Cause she died was in the place where people go when they die, and then did the thing where she does the thingy, and then she controlled robot while she was dead. Okay, so what is this? Is it Universal Gear 2? No. They added the False Monarchy armor. Oh, they added the False Monarchy armor. Do I have this already? I forget. I think this is the one I didn't end up getting. Yeah, I didn't end up getting this one. Dude. False Monarchy looks so fucking sick. I farmed like nuts to try and get it, but I couldn't do it. More gear, prestige. Thought it was this guy. Is it not you? Other? Who do I talk to for it? Who do I... Excuse me. Because there's the A1 stuff. Oh, here it is. Critical hit. Can I wear the... I can wear a beanie! 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Drop. Whoa. Oh, ha, ha. What? Tetsura Nomura called. He wants his designs back. All right, see this is pretty cute. Ooh, I kind of fuck with that though. And then there's another one, which doesn't have a helmet. It seems like. Okay, this one I actually. This jacket I kind of fuck with. It's got like that like mesh top kind of looking thing. If only the hood wasn't obscene because I'm a fucking Hrothgar, so my sleeves are ginormous. Alright, we're gonna do the B1 tour top, the half gloves, the pants, And the boots. And then I'm also gonna grab tour jacket itself. Yeah, okay. Weapons. But naked. Bear fight. Bear something. Bear naked. Okay. No, it's only the Trapios stuff. What weapon is that? That's really cool. What was that? Oh, Bardiche. Okay. I might just have to use the Vanguard weapons. Nothing for fucking Viper, per usual. Alright, let's go put together a glamour and go fight this boss. We gotta put together the proper, like, the proper outfit. As much as I like my outfit, we need, like, a sci-fi one for the robot we're gonna fight. Bare-fisted. Bare-knuckled, bare-naked? Alright. I think it got sent straight to... Where is it? Where is it? I hate this part. Okay, critical B1. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Head, body, hands. Oh yeah, I forgot I got this. Oh, if I get the full outfit, I can store it as a glamour. Gee. What do these look like? Silly. Okay. Let's do it over this. I don't really wear this. Let's go find Viper. Oh, I can do this. Wait, I can do this. I can do this. Oh, something that high would be good, though. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The vision. The vision! Vision. future. I can see the future. The vision. I can see the future. Gohan's the strongest in the universe, but he still doesn't do crap. Oh, the vision. The vision. Wait, the vision. Oh, the vision. Oh, the vision is real. Wait, can I do even better? Wait, can I do even better? Where's the 2B legs? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. The vision. The vision. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I need 3 orange dyes to make that work. Also, high wick. Alright. Whatever those orange dyes are, I need 3 of them, and they're probably fucking expensive. Because I think they're brand new. But y'all see the vision, right? Y'all see what I'm talking about? As much as I don't like the Vanguard swords, the vision is like right there. That is a naked man standing in the street. Okay. What color was that? Bright orange. Oh, you slut. Oh, you bitch. The things I do for the bit. Oh, the things I do for the bit. Oh, the things I do for the bit. All right, let's do this. You know what? I might not make the legs orange. Just because it's just the highlights. I feel like there might be a better color I can do. Yes, we will fight the robot in just a second, Badger. I gotta put together the outfit to fight the robot. That. And then no, I just should. It brings it all together. That. A vision. You know what? What if I do this and instead we do this one? Because then it matches better. Honestly, I'm tempted to go in without the mask. Why is it? That did that weird. Whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, you see that? Why does it do that? That feels weird. That felt weird. All right. We go beat the shit out of robot time. Map. On Lost World. Off we go to living memory. Ooh. This place is just as sad as we left it. Holy shit. I'm very orange. Hi, Stola. It is good to see our comrades hale and girded for battle. That is not a word, Stola. You just made that up. As for us, we've been heading to inspect the lay of the land, and there were no changes of note aside from the meso terminal itself. Why? What happened to the meso terminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when we were last here, so we must assume that Calyx has manipulated the terminal's electrode. All to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. Eager. For the sake of all those who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. Alright, a terminal invitation. I believe everyone is determined here is presented and accounted for, so I make the way to the terminal. We wish to keep our insistent host waiting. Please tell me I am of, like, item level to do this, please. I will cry if I'm not. Did I actually ever end up getting my weapon? No, I'm still using the Quesnel. Could get the Hollow Saber. Worst comes to worst. Hello? Hello? The fuck is with my portraits? Okay, weird. Alright, here we go. Okay, a little more yapping, apparently. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first I couldn't recognize a single thing. I thought everything I loved was gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. For that I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and their royal knights, who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank myself, who so love this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. Unless your item level is too below the fucking requirement. It's such a face. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. I think back in my spandex and tight leather. Together we stand, together we fight. You have my gratitude, and surely Otis and Zelenia will join us in spirit. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calyx's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Aye, we must bring matters to a definitive end. We'll not suffer him to cause Alexandria any further harm nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to City for good reason, and besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently, Calyx thinks he has taken your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet we would still counsel caution. That he would be so bold as to extend an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparations. Is this a dungeon or is this a trial? Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of the dreaming endless. I think this is a dungeon, and then it is the trial. Meso terminal now available. Regular duty. Okay, yeah, it's a dungeon. Da-na. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
I stand ever ready.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-na. Da-da-da-da-da-da-na. Da-da-da-da-da-na. Da-da-da-da-da-na. Okay, so we get some trash monsters. That's okay. We can do this. Hopefully Wu can keep up. Okay. I kind of fuck with this. Yep, there's our trash pile. I actually get to press buttons now! After they nerfed my class, of course. Alright. Let's rock and roll.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Nah, I don't get tired. Wook. If you would. God, I really feel that. I do actually feel the nerfs. That is not nice. Come on. Luke. They're yours, girl. Kind of wish I did this with the actual party instead of the story members, but it felt appropriate. Oh, we have to go in this way. I have to like look at the map. Okay, we could have pulled this way out the whole time.
Not all at once, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare so.
Oh, this is Yue Wata.
me.
Are you talking about Drakengard? That was the end of Drakengard, ending E. Alright, boss time.
The memories of a
Shuriken
physician.
General.
One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Burn. Yeah, no, you didn't make that up. That's Drakengard being Drakengard. Oh. Understood. Oh. Okay, those are on a timer. Got it. Again with the bleed?
Hold still.
This is painful. I'm standing directly on top of the lemon suit. It worked the way I wanted it to. You had to be like way deeper into that. Please die.
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose.
It's just smarmy asshole. Alright, we're gonna full pull this. Lamont, keep me alive. Or rather, I should say Alpha now. Lamont! Woke! Is that it? Is that the wall? Looks to be. Yeah, that's it.
Hold on.
I'm gonna head back to them. I'm here, guys. Do that. This. Ran out of buttons.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
Have we been here before? Wook. Keep him off me, girl. It's not a very good tank. Ugh. That is delicious. I seriously believe we need like a parry class in this game. 1000%. That'd be so cool. It'd be so broken, but like it'd be really cool. Again, I still stand by that I believe that this stance is broken. Pretty sure they scuffed it somehow.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death.
Okay.
How long can you defy it?
Easily. I like that they have cast bars under their health bars now.
Criminals will run, but they cannot escape.
Okay. Get out of the way of the mechanic. Okay. Pretty rudimentary, if you ask me. Those are gonna go like that. Like that. Ah. Understandable. I was just stupid. I stood in the AoE. I also got this. My chair started like wobbling. Do I get to fight the same one?
Your sentence is
Nope, I
death.
fight this one.
How long can you defend?
Okay, that is literally just my arm hitting buttons. Got it.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Okay, we got this. Alright, focus up. They're bigger than you think they are. Circle. What does that do? Oh. That looks like a problem, actually. Ah. I thought it was going to be a mechanic. I did not realize it was going to damage my feet. Wait. I understand. Who do I fight this time? Oh, you again. Awesome.
How long can you defend?
I got it. I understand this time.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Okay. It's a pretty easy pattern right there. Range. Those gonna spawn. Gonna go like that. Can't you anymore. Okay, that thing needs to die. It dies pretty easily, thankfully. Okay, that's a lot of mechanics one after another, but okay. We survived. He's almost dead, at least. He is the lowest also, which is nice. Good. Got a full combo off on that. him. Ooh. Raha, do you want to keep me alive? Okay, Sphene had the worst time. Alright, we're good.
Tired? Good. I bid you continue on.
I'm not tired at all. I'm just drinking. I'll just drink more of my monster, my guy. Bleh. That is the monster taking its effect. Oh, hey, you're a thing from Boja. Woke, help! I'm roaching. Woke, help! Don't worry, guys. I know how to actually cast like Frost Nova. And I have Polymorph on my bar. And I won't just like randomly pop Frost Shield for no reason. Oh, Badger, did you not follow the Pirate Software hardcore World of Warcraft bullshit? It's okay if you didn't, but that's where that term comes from. Well, it comes from World of Warcraft, but I'm referencing that. So in WoW Hardcore, if you're in a dungeon and like everyone's dying, and you like scatter and you try to run so that your hardcore character doesn't die, it's called roaching. Because you're scattering like a roach. Because you can run out of the instance and like survive, but you're just like not helping anybody make it out.
The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers. Protect your kingdom.
Dude, can you phone in your performance like anymore? Oh, I got it. Hey guys. Woke! Help! Oh wait, let me hit the button. Oh, delicious. Oh, delightful. Oh, that is just, oh, yum, 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 yum. Yummy, 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 yummy. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Num, 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 num. That is so delicious. Wrong way, right way. Boss room. Boss room. Boss room.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Oh. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. It's like a very Mega Man 3-ish boss, if I'm remembering correctly, the clay guy. But it's also like big body, so I don't think it's going to be anything special.
It is the midst of the storms.
Yeah, that guy. Glad you knew who I meant. Oh, is it Mega Man 1? What's happening? Okay.
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict.
I don't have anything other than that.
The war swells in scope and intensity.
Holy shit.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
I'm gonna stand with Wook. I trust Wook. Oh, no, wait! I did the thing! I did the thing! I did the fucking thing! I did the thing! Where it's like, huh, can I fall off the edge? I wonder how far I can go before I fall off the edge. And they're like, no, I shouldn't, because I'm not gonna stop until I fall off the edge. God fucking damn it. Alright, let's do this again.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity.
Is this a bad time for me to say that I don't care about whatever fucking storm surge war that was going on?
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
Luke, I trust you. Alright, we're not making that same mistake again.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Oh my goodness!
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Guys, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Guys, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Holy shit.
Brace yourself.
Still have that fucking bone stack cut off me. Where are we going? 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 Ah! Ukuma, I stand with you. See, I just know how to play follow the leader. Yeesh. Almost there. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, that was going that side. Good. Guys! Ow. I can't afford to fuck up from here on. I'm standing literally on top of you. Oh, thank God. Okay. Freedom! Hey! Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 na 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 na. Da 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 na na na. Da 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 na. What is that fucking the flag? Why does it look like that? Wait, what? Did I get any other stuff? The code of casting. I was looting a lot while we were going through here. What's aiming? Not really much of anything, I guess. Alright, leaving the duty. Time for the trial. Big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss. Now it's all 8 of us, and now we get to go in and do the fucking big boss fight.
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
He's an asshole.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Yep. Sounds like a good plan, Alphino. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Calyx.
Oh.
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self and should not be diluted. We each have our goals.
Oh, have a good night, Mouse.
You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego?
You're having a fun time with the what is it, the focus of the camera nowadays?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Right? Yeah, what's your whole fucking motive here?
Your question is meaningless.
I swear to God, if you are in Akihiko Kayaba, where you're going to say, I don't remember why I did this, I have always wanted to do this, I'm going to kick you in the nads that you definitely do not have.
I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do.
Shut up.
What other reason do I require?
A good one.
Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order.
What are you talking about?
This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
What else did that? Something else did that. There was some game There was some game that we played that like almost said something. What was it? And it pissed me off. Where it was like, it was really revving up to say something, but it just like couldn't do it.
Is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
Oh shit. Oh shit. He did his own Ashian circle. That's kind of nuts.
What now?
That's cool.
What was that?
Ooh, is it scary?
A chill. No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Despair. Dude, is it Genova?
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold.
Spare.
The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing.
Okay, so what you're saying is I gotta play the Genova theme.
To introduce it to you.
So what you're saying is we're gonna play the Genova theme. Dead child!
I got one! 4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register.
I can't take like pink man going nuts like this.
That crushing fear forever.
Blah!
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh, give it back!
Robbed citizen.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Okay, so he's not that child.
You think that's what I want?
Was he all fucked up? Dude, I was joking. I was joking, by the way, about the Akihiko Kayaba thing. Oh. Oh, they're summoning a primal using the... Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. Oh! They're enthralled! They are summoning a primal! That's awesome! I mean, sucks to suck though, because like, I am the warrior of light, and that's kind of the thing that I do is like kill primals, so like, dude, you're kind of just like batting at my home court, you know what I mean? Like, dude, I don't really care. Ooh.
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory.
Yeah, you didn't need crystals.
Encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty.
Well,
to that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design.
Well, you kind of suck at doing that.
It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end.
All right, yeah, you can summon your fucking
Now,
primal.
Everything is in readiness. I bid you come
What is that?
It's Genova. If it doesn't play the Genova theme, I'm gonna be pissed. It's not.
A
primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques? Keep these close.
Oh, good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the thing that protects against enthralling.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
That's well placed. At least they had some on them. Hey, don't steal my move. I do that.
You still mean to stand against me?
Yes. I mean to win. Yeah.
That remains to be seen.
Come on. Oh, do we just go straight into the fight? No, like, queue up or anything? Okay, Ageless Necropolis is... okay. Because, what I am gonna do... is, Nova FF7R. Is this the boss fight? Hold on, I just want to make sure this is the boss fight. It is. Let's do this. Okay, this is kind of sick. Hold on. Nah, we have to.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
Oh, it is just Genova. What the fuck? I was in that. Eesh. Just to keep me alive. Okay, I'm learning. Oh, I'm not learning. I'm used to this. What does that mean? Oh. We all got hit by that. Oh, what? Eesh. What the fuck is even of that? Ow. Bad phase? I definitely got... Oh, I didn't get hit. They're in the center for some reason. Guys, we want to hit them?
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you.
Okay. I have 40 seconds. Okay. Am I out? Oh, shit. Oh, I go into the light. Haha. Very funny.
Still alive.
Jesus.
But there are ways to change that.
Barely made a dent.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Why? Gugamot, we're partners. Yeah, I should be partners with Sphene, actually. Okay. A little bit of a Dempsey roll. Casting. Is that Cryo? Oh, no, that's how he's saying. Of course it is. Come on.
Fear empowers fear, eroding your strength.
Sequence again. Shit, shit, shit. I can't get hit. I can't get hit. I can't get hit. I can't get hit. Why are they so calm? Do I have any position to stand? Just right here works though. Let's pick me up. We've almost got him. He's almost got me though. That 2 Vuln stack is gonna get me killed. Yeah, it's donut. Center. Donut. Center. Pizza, French fry. Pizza, French fry. We all know how to ski. Got him. Down. Woo! Nailed it. Big easy. Giant easy. Go fuck yourself. Dun, 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 dun. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Make myself smaller. There we go. There we go. It's probably better.
Is it over?
Maybe. Go fuck yourself.
Now, the memory bank.
Everyone hit it. Of course there's a fucking wall in the way. I don't think it would be that fucking easy. Of course it is.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you.
Shut up.
It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means.
Nope. I'm just better. I am literally just better than you.
I anticipated as much.
I'm literally just better. Okay, so what do you brought it back? Or you made it better? Like, what'd you do?
What did you do to it?
Copied it, I bet.
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
Okay, we'll beat it again.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark.
Okay, I'll keep killing. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to skip over what you were saying. I bet it was very important.
God damn you.
Hey, notice anything, bud?
In this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality.
Brother, do you not notice that I am still standing?
So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words.
I can't take her serious in her little booty shorts.
The living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
I know what she's gonna do.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
Nah. Nah, he cooked.
What's happening?
They're all enthralled, dude, but you know what? We're able to cure them, thankfully. Also, why didn't we catch Aaronville up on speed of, like, being enthralled? The telltale sign is the fucking blue eyes. Like, come on. We've seen this like 1,000 times at this point. Nothing. You guys are fine.
Fellow Alexandrians, please heed my words.
It's fucking freezing in here. Holy shit.
What now? Another broadcast?
Scene, dude. Shut up.
I know that voice.
Fucking Steam. Not rocket science. Neither rocket surgery or brain science. Like, come on, get with it. Do you think they put over the music to it as well?
Frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear.
The darkness! Darkness within darkness.
Those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn.
Open Kingdom Hearts! That's not true!
And in the chill of that new morning, will the
I know
memories of
now,
loved ones
without a doubt,
warm us and
Kingdom Hearts is light! Ugh. Light!
So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
That's stupid! I need like a Kingdom Hearts soundboard, like really bad. Oh, they did it. They didn't keep it going. All right, I'm What are you doing?
What is this reaction?
Yeah, dude, it's called losing. Get used to it. I'm in the room.
An irregular factor in the equation.
Yeah, dude. Okay, yeah, I get it. You think you're smart.
Eliminate her.
All right, yeah, bring it. You know who I am? Oh, do you know who I am? Okay, it almost had Genova there. It was almost Genova.
But they can be transferred.
Rules of nature. Yeah, I gotta put that over that at some point. Oh yeah, you think you're slick, brother? Nah. I've already seen this cutscene, bitch. I know what happens. You're cooked.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Could have given a little more. Are you that confident? Oh, what's up? Ooh. Some blood in my Final Fantasy? You could have given that like a little more. Didn't we just talk about like screaming? Give it, Sarah.
I gave her my word. I promised I would protect her people.
And we will protect them together.
Girl, you need way more out of that. I'm so sorry. I'm starting to, honestly, I've hit the point where like my ability to defend Sarah is like actually kind of null and void. I just don't think she's a very good voice actor. Oh, with these fuckers. Surprised it took you fucks so long. Jesus. Let's go, Alex. Hey! Me, go, now, hit it, smack it. Don't put your weapon away.
The others.
Owie, my hands. Owie, my hands. They're all bloody. My hands are bloody now. Owie, my hands. Whoosh.
careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two.
Nope. Okay.
It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tuliolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
I kept my promise.
And then she dies.
Thank you, Lamity.
Defeat Necron. Big easy. She is yet to regain consciousness, but Nori not, Lamachi will be fine. When in touch with Valquona, and he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lamachi himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertions, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, Luke will not. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone that said, we couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the barrier down, you saw to it that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. Freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calix came to know that summoning ritual. Have a good night, Badger. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up in a minute here anyways. For where there are primals, the Ashians are near far. I don't think that was Ashians, and if that's Ashians, that's bullshit. We must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. I shall wait here with our patient until Valquona arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shale en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first then? We should check on things there before heading into Everkeep. Okay, I just got money for turning this in. I don't get anything else. That works. Sydney, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble, as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Fiend. Aaronville and Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we'd feared, those who adopted the Neo-Regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city's officials... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm way down here. Watts. Thank you for subscribing. Wherever you are. I need to fix that. I always forget that that's a thing. Oh. And it always dings twice. Also gotta fix that. Well and good. Raha Kra, would you be able to handle that? Whatever. Certainly, we shall return to aid with treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save. May it ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. You may now enter the Meso Terminal with a party of NPC avatars to make use of this feature. Open the trust interface located under the DD. Okay. So this is probably where I'm gonna wrap up here. Just because like it is like 1:32. And I'm ready for the nights. So that's my plan there. Come with me over here. So here's the vibe. I don't know if I'm actually gonna end up streaming tomorrow. I will keep you guys posted in the Discord per usual. Predominantly because my original plan was to actually finish 14's patch content story stuff today and basically be able to start working on that video. But I think I can start working on it and also stream tomorrow and finish up this story and do the raid and just go from there. We'll see. Sunday, on the other hand, there is absolutely no stream because I am going over to see my family for my birthday celebration after my birthday, so I'll have to be doing that. Hopefully I survive because my car is currently eating shit and dying, so I definitely need a new car. But I think today went pretty well. I think we had a good day. I think we did a lot of shit. We had a lot of goofs and laughs. I will be uploading the fucking snippet of me losing my mind to that whole fucking keycard system bullshit. Hopefully that runs good, but other than that, I don't really have anything else going on. So yeah, that's it for tonight, pretty much. So thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And maybe I'll end up streaming tomorrow. Maybe you'll see me Monday. One of the two. Other than that, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Bye.